I've been muted. Well, at least I noticed. Oh, yeah, my phone. Yeah, I was having my phone up on, stream up on phone, so that way I was able to see things were going through good, but I did not have the sound loud enough to... Well, no, you don't. You can't have sound loud enough to not... to hear that you're muted. Okay, but yeah, I'm kind of doing things like a chicken with its head cut off right now, because went to the doctor earlier today, got blood drawn, had a little bit of food, did not have enough food though, so now I'm having a little bit more food, having a air fryer made taco basically, and try not to have too many sounds in your ears for that. But yeah, I've got a lot of Weebcon stories to share. Got a few pictures to share too. I maybe should have had more pictures to share, but I wanted to blur my face out of a few of the the pictures that my face is in, and I didn't have an incredible amount of time to do that. Like, I just had like 10 minutes before stream that I was able to really do that in, so that was a process. Also, I swear I need to change the background music, because I swear when, like, I'm on shuffle mode for it, but I'm using the Chill Hop website, as you can see that I credit in my about, but like, I swear even on shuffle mode, it shuffles through the same way each time around you play it. So I don't know, that really confuses me. Yeah, let's see, what other images could I share from Weebcon than the ones that I have selected? Oh, I could share the turtles. Yeah, I saw some turtles while I was down there in Dallas. That was cool. Yeah, I kind of need to just collect my thoughts a little bit more before really diving into talking about everything, but I hope everybody's doing good. I know I'm doing pretty alright. I went to bed kind of late last night because I was no, I didn't put it off. I was watching some streams. Shocker. I know, I'm on Twitch and I watch, and I'm a small content creator who's inspired by other much more people who better fit the description of content creator. And oh, I watch Twitch. Whoa. Oh, speaking of not crazy, speaking of content creators who are getting their foot in the door, thank you Xylus Everdark for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm still kind of thanking a lot of people who follow even offline. I don't know if that's weird or wrong to do, but I don't know. I'm still at the point where I appreciate each and every person who follows. So. Yeah, eating section of the stream should be over fairly shortly. I feel bad having the silent void when I'm chewing, but I also don't want to just talk while I'm chewing, because, you know, that's kind of frowned upon by most. But to anybody else who went to Weebcon, I really do hope you had a great time, because it was, as I will get into, it was an amazing experience, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. Oh, it was so good. And I probably need to find a better way to get images from my phone to my computer, because I just very frantically put together like a personal server on Discord to just share these images to myself that I'm gonna show, but I don't know. I'm sure there's much better ways to go about it, whether that's like actually plugging in my phone to my computer, which, geez, I don't think I've ever done that, despite knowing that I can. I think I did it ages ago with like my iPod, but like that was probably over 10 years ago at this point, so you know, not exactly the most relevant sort of skill set. Oh man, as I'm eating this, I just want to be talking about Weebcon, but I need some fuel. Okay, last bite. I will be right back as I take care of my plate and wash my hands too. So, BRB. Not even going to go to BRB screen though. Okay. I am back. I have had food. I am now hearing that this same song is coming on again. Skip that. There we go. That's always the first one in the stream. Okay, and I'm in there. Okay. So if you are very keen-eyed, you may have noticed that I'm a little bit farther to the right with my model this time. That is because I will have pictures to show, and I'm going to show them in the space to the left of my model. Okay. So, Weebcon starts Friday. I think it started, I don't want to say what, it started definitely before I was off the plane. I want to say it was around 1 p.m. But that could be wrong. The important bit to my story is that I'm actually jumping way ahead. I should stick to what I have written down, because I wanted to remember this. And towards the end of the trip, before I was flying back, I realized it might be a good idea to sort of collect my thoughts on the whole experience. Wow, I'm going to be so burpy during this entire thing. But that is okay. That is who I am. I am somebody who burps. And drinks water. Because I'm human. Okay. So, my Friday starts. I get a ride to the airport. I haven't had too much to eat, just like some cereal and a Cliff Bar. And I have a few more Cliff Bars in my backpack in case I'm hungry at the airport, and just, I don't know. It's good to have snacks for flights. I have now learned. Yeah, this was not only my first time, it was my first time flying alone. It was my first time traveling alone. Yeah, because I'd never gone anywhere with just me. It had always been with either my parents or with some friends, or maybe even my brother. I have never traveled fully alone. But this time, I was just dropped off at the airport by people who gave me a ride, and I walked in, and the story begins. I eventually got to the Dallas airport, flew into Terminal B, if I remember right, and immediately it just felt like I was in a sci-fi sort of, it was a very big shock to me. I had never been in an airport so big, and it all looked so sleek and pristine, I guess. And it was very interesting. But I kind of just felt like I needed to keep moving. I didn't know where to go, so I was walking, and eventually first exit I found, I just left the whole building, which I wasn't going to say in hindsight was a mistake, but no, that was actually a perfectly fine thing to do. But I didn't know where I was going, and I wandered around the parking garage for a little bit, and I was like, where do I go? Where's the train? Because I was looking for the public transport, because I did not rent a car. I didn't do any of that jazz. So I didn't need that extra complication of driving in a state that I'd never been in either. But first time using this public transport, I did, and that all went pretty well. It was a bit tough for me to find, but I did eventually, actually pretty quickly, find a map. It maybe only took me like 20 minutes to get to the train station, including the walking, so I really found my way pretty quick. Yeah, so got there. I already had an app on my phone to let me pay for like day pass for the public transport, so that was pretty easy. I was only a couple stops from the airport, so got to my stop, got off the train, got to my hotel, checked in, and it was actually in a different building that I checked in than it was like a multi-building hotel, I guess. I don't know. It was curious in my opinion, but whatever works, I guess. Well, okay, and also with being in Texas, you don't really need to be in one building. Where I'm at, it's weather's a lot more of a cold weather's a lot more of a concern. But I mean, relative to Texas, there's a lot of places where the cold's a lot more of a concern. Yeah, so I did get to my hotel room. I sort of packed up a bag, put some hand sanitizer in it. I put deodorant in there too, because I was not going to be one of those smelly con goers. I was going to be a good smelling con goer, which I know, quite a rarity. I say, even though this is my first con, you hear enough horror stories that I don't know, make jokes about it. But yeah, I got to the convention center and the line, oh my gosh, I swear there was over 500 people in that line. And in hindsight, it's amazing how quickly they went through that line, because I think I was maybe only in it for like 10 or 15 minutes, but that was pretty good. Yeah, so after getting in, I just kind of wandered around for a good little bit, just sort of taking it all in, because man, that building was huge, and I don't really think I'd been in many buildings of comparable size, so that was again a bit of a shock. Oh, hold up one sec. Okay, had to burp. And didn't want to burden you guys with that. Okay. Yeah, so I like walked up to the artist alley, just kind of saw a lot of what was there. Went to the top floor where there were a bunch of, where there would be a bunch of voice actors signing things. If I remember right, the Friday when I got there, there wasn't really anybody there, but it was cool to see that big room just completely empty, or at least as empty as it was. Man, 2 weeks in my memory is already a little hazy on it. But yeah, I eventually I was also keeping my eye on the community on blah 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 blah. I was keeping my eyes on the Discord channel for Weebcon in Angel's Discord, and I saw a couple of community members saying that they were gonna meet up somewhere, and they didn't really know where they were, so one just posted a picture, and I also have a pretty good sense of navigation, so I was like, oh, this place is on the very first floor. It's right next to the I saw the green sign and I was like, oh yeah, it's right there. And so I come down the escalator and I walk over to them, and I have my quote unquote Hawaiian shirt with a very normal, with a totally normal print, which you'll get to see later. It's community. It's some merch from Angel Steps, and I just thought that I wore it to the con. Plenty of people wearing plenty of things. I didn't think I was gonna stand out too much wearing that, because I mean, yeah, I don't know. I wore it because I wanted to, and I thought that it'd be a very good, like, hey, I'm part of this community, and you guys can know that immediately just upon seeing me, and I don't need to explain too much. So then... Oh yeah, so upon meeting them, I was presented a slowpoke to sign for Angel by Wooper or Xylus Everdark. And and that would be given to Angel. And we chatted for a little bit, and just it was good meeting community members and having people there and knowing that it was real, it was happening. Some of these events still feel so surreal and just like they haven't truly connected in my brain, but it's just... I'm getting off topic. But shortly after meeting, we left, and we went to someone's car, and there was somebody lost something, unfortunately didn't find it. And I didn't know this at the time, but unfortunately I left right when Angel and Tane's panel started. And oh man, that was just... I really wish that I had been there for that. It would have been a great time for me to be there. I wanted to be there, but I'm glad that they still had a very good turnout still. I think they were at capacity for it. I forget exactly how they phrased it, but something like that. So I'm very glad that they were supported. I just wish that I could have also been there to support, but I mean, there's just so many opportunities at these events, and I'm just happy I got to take advantage of the ones that I did. So, yeah, but I hitched a ride back to my hotel, and I chilled there for a while, and I was kind of just thinking about what to do next. And I was getting kind of hungry, because as I said before, the only thing I'd had was some cereal and a Cliff Bar. So I decided to go get some Texas barbecue, because I'm in Texas and it's pretty well known for some good barbecue. So about a mile walk, I go over to a place, and I was like, ooh, brisket. They have brisket. I like brisket. So I had a brisket sandwich, and I got a couple of sides with it too. So I was like, ooh, yeah, I'll have some fries. And then they were like, you get 2 sides. And I'm like, oh, I don't need more potato than fries. I guess I'll have the mac and cheese. Even though I had seen the mac and cheese, and it looked kind of like school lunch mac and cheese, to be perfectly honest. But, I don't know. The fries were really nice though. Those, I felt like they were salted and peppered just perfectly, and They were nice and crisp, and but the brisket, unfortunately, despite my love for it, this brisket seemed a bit bland, and I didn't really think too much of it. I walked back to my hotel, kind of took a little bit of a scenic route just because there were some sprinklers going on the same road that I had walked there, spraying over the sidewalk, and it was getting dark, and I didn't want to go out into the street to just sort of dodge the sprinklers. I don't know. I'm not a very big city kind of person, so I was a little overcautious. No big deal, whatever. But I do get back to my hotel in pretty good time. And this is when I got the news that I had missed Angel and Tane's panel, and I was kind of upset about that. I also thought it would have been pretty cool to have met them like before the meet and greet. Like I know that the meet and greet is when like it really happens, but I don't know. It was fine. Yeah, and then I did find out that they had a full crowd, and so I wash up for the night, and I just kind of shake off some of these feelings of, oh, I wish I would have done that, I wish I would have done this, and I'm just like, I'm taking advantage of the opportunities I can. Yeah, so I go to bed pretty early, actually. I think it was like around 11 o'clock. But then like less than 10 minutes later, my stomach is not feeling right. And I'm thinking, oh, I'll just stay in bed, I'll sleep this off, it'll be fine, I'll go to sleep quick. But it keeps getting worse, and it takes me, yeah, it keeps getting worse, and I just kind of start preparing for the worst, and I'm like just mentally sort of thinking through like, okay, what's going on, what happened? And I call my parents, and I'm on the phone with them, and I forget if I was immediately thinking this and led the conversation with it, or if after talking with them I'm pretty sure I just thought it was food poisoning. So it took me about 20 minutes to call them, but I'm glad I did call them in after that chunk of time, because oh man, I hadn't had food poisoning before ever, I don't think. So yay, another first for the trip, but like not a good first. Woohoo. So I talked with my parents about how I was feeling and what I was worrying, and I was so concerned about the trip, because I'd spent so much time and energy and money, and I'd pushed through a lot of self-doubt and struggles and everything to even get to Texas, to get to Weebcon, to get to hopefully the meet and greet that was the next day. And I was so scared that I wouldn't get to meet these wonderful people who have had such a big impact on my life, and that I wouldn't get to meet this community that I had been so excited to meet for months. And oh man, that was a rough night, and I was scared, and I was feeling a lot of emotions that night. And as with food poisoning, I'm just going to let you guess what happened with that. I'm not going to go into too much detail because, you know, gross. But eventually I get to the point where sleep is about the only thing that can occur with anything. So I do sleep. Hello, Xylus, or Whooper, or Whoopless, or Zyper. Whatever you want me to call you. I'll call you Whooper for now, if that's okay. Yeah, I'm just sort of retelling a lot of what happened at Weebcon right now, and oh man, that was such a good time. It was so good meeting you and everybody there, and I wouldn't trade that for anything. It was a great experience, and I'm hoping to do it again next year if Angel and Tane, or maybe even if just Angel is gonna be there. So, but yeah, so that was my recounting of Friday. Now on to Saturday, the day of the meet and greet. Oh yeah, plans for next year. It's exciting. You went big with the slowpoke though. That was awesome. And thank you for having me sign it. I'm very grateful I could be a part of that. But yeah, Saturday started out very similarly to how Friday ended, which again, gross, not going to get into that in too much detail. I was on my phone again, talking to my parents and like kind of winding up to like actually get myself to the convention. And oh man, it was, I was still in that sort of state of panic of like, am I actually going to be able to go? Am I going to make it? Am I feeling too bad that I can't go? And my mom was sort of encouraging, and she was like, yeah, you got this, you can do it, you can go. And I was like, yeah, I can do this. But then my dad, the second he says that I can't do it, I'm like, no, I'm going. I can do this. I'm immediately gonna make it. So I think in less than 10 minutes from when my dad said I couldn't, I just go out and I slowly make my way over to the train station, being careful not to walk too fast to upset myself. And I take it over to the convention center, and the line's a lot shorter than the previous day, thank goodness, because I was not feeling like waiting in a line all that long. Yeah, and I was shuffling through feeling kind of like a zombie, but then I saw Whooper here, and I was like, oh my goodness, it's a person I know. So Whooper invites me to cut the line, and I was feeling so bad. I normally wouldn't. I'd just be like, nah, I gotta play this by the rules. I gotta be the good boy and not cut in front of all these other people in line. But that I was so food poisoned. I went. And I was just, I needed that. I needed support in that moment. So I wrap him in a desperate food poisoned hug, and it felt so good to have somebody there. Thank you, Whooper. Yeah, it was, yeah. So slowly we all sort of shuffle in, and And I'm gonna be honest, I'm still kind of fuzzy on who Pot of Greed was, and I feel so bad about that, but I got fuzzy on the names. But Pot of Greed gave me a Gatorade when he got in too. And I had sort of, before he got in, I'd sort of been like, no, I kind of need to keep moving, so I just like immediately go in, and I'm like, I'm gonna just sort of go around and go straight to the booth because I need to go. But I did not know where the booth was, so I come back out, perfect timing. There's a group of us towards the door. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes so much sense that he's an IRL friend. Okay. I do not feel bad about that anymore, thank goodness. Okay. But yeah, oh my gosh, that Gatorade was a lifesaver. So, thank you to Pot of Greed. I appreciate that. Yeah, so, Wooper me, I think, Nexus, yeah. We all head into the big room, and then, like, pretty quickly in there, I met a ton of other community members. Pitta, Mir, Maze, Kitsu, Flame, Ace, and Pitta had big news with making I can say this, right? Pitta had big news for Angel. I'm just gonna leave it at that. And I got a couple of prints from him, and it was oh man, just some beautiful fan art from him of Angel, and it was so heartwarming to see. And eventually we all make our way over oh yeah, and I had a bunch of people then sign a book that I brought. Let me grab that real quick. That'll be like 2 seconds. Okay. Yeah, and I had a bunch of people sign a book that I brought. Community members signing, and yeah, and then a little after that, and after some chatting, we made our way over to the Cultured Dreamers booth, where Tane and Angel would both have their meet and greet. And that was and as we were waiting for it, Zentreya just pops right on out. And I actually looked back at the VOD. We were the first people at Weebcon that wasn't Cultured Dreamers to be seen. And immediately we just start roasting a fellow community member who's a humongous Zen fan. And we're just adding him in Discord, like, hey, look, we're on a Zen stream, we're on a Zen stream. Hey, you're not on a Zen stream. Yeah, understandable. I mean, I was kind of just in the background enough that I wasn't like, oh no, a Zen stream, but I mean, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, and then after a little bit of bullying fellow community member in a fun and respectful manner, of course, PK arrives, another community member, and gave a bunch of us chicken plushies because we call Angel a chicken, and decided to and had us sign them to then give to her when we went up at the meet and greet. And there was a lot of good reactions to that. And even as I was just waiting in the line, waiting my turn to say hello at the meet and greet, it was just a lot of fun hearing what other people were saying and hearing how touched they were too, and it just helped make the community feel so communal. Shocker. Yeah, and then I'm a little fuzzy on what exactly I rambled about, but I know that I thank them for all the impact that they've had on my life, the joy they've brought to me, and how much I appreciate them. Told them about my mom's first time seeing them and how that didn't go great, but then we talked it out a little bit later and it was all good. And then I definitely told them that I had food poisoning, and Angel was like, pretzels and Gatorade. Get pretzels, get Gatorade. And I was like, okay, will do. Thank you for the advice, because I did need a bit of advice on that. I was not exactly aware of what to do. But they were so sweet about everything, and I felt like a lot of pieces of me that I would just normally kind of hide from others, I felt like I could just bring those to the limelight, actually, and just really be myself for the first time in a long time, actually, now that I think about it. But it was so good to hear them and to talk with them and just get an experience like that. Yeah. I think I probably I didn't really stick around too long after the entire meet and greet was wrapped up. I actually did stick around for the entire thing, which, considering how I was feeling, I'm gonna applaud myself for that. I do think that if I had stuck around after the meet and greet, I might have been able to meet oh yeah, we're definitely hanging out at the next con. And thank you. I just try and be myself, man. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm being a little too sweet, a little too memey, a little too whatever, but I don't know. I just need to be me, and that's fine. And I'm young. I'm figuring out things. It's all good. Yeah, so I think if I had stayed around after the entire meet and greet, I probably could have met like Cottontail or like some other creators too, but lo and behold, I did not. Instead, I went out on a quest for pretzels as recommended. So I look up the nearest grocery store on my phone and I see, oh yeah, it's south just a little ways. That doesn't seem too bad, so I start walking, and then I keep checking my map and I'm like, oh, this is a little farther than I thought. And then I bump into a guy who's like wanting me to donate to something for some music thing, but then like it's also for kids, and I'm just like, I've paid you enough attention and I don't have the mental bandwidth. I'm a man on a mission. I want my pretzels, damn it. So I was just like, sorry dude, I'm just gonna keep walking. I keep walking. And that guy wasn't even like half a mile into that trip. But I keep wandering. Well, not wandering. I keep going. And I wasn't getting a precise location out of Google Maps, so it took me a little bit to find the actual store, but I did find it, and it was a mile walk. I get there, I start looking around, I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna get me some pretzels, some nice tame food for the stomach. But the only thing I find is like almond bark covered pretzels. They didn't actually have any pretzels there. Not a single package. And I asked the person up front, like, hey, are there any pretzels here? And then they're like, nope. I'm like, oh, damn it. So I I consider getting some kettle chips, and then I'm like, nope. Part of the reason pretzels will be so good is because they're not oily. And so I just frustratedly walk out and walk a whole entire mile back to the convention center. And in hindsight, it was kind of stupid of me to ask this, but I asked a security guard to get me a little bit of water. Like, because I'm not going to go into the convention again because I don't want that big old line. But no, they're immediately like, I can't leave my post. And I'm like, you know what? That makes sense. And I feel kind of dumb for asking because this now feels really sketchy to me. And like, I should not have been a person to do this. But I mean, hey, I was feeling bad and I was not thinking too straight. So whatever. I get to the train station and then I'm like, oh yeah, I got a Gatorade from Pot of Greed. So I crack that open and I start sipping on it. Actually, no, I was aware of it earlier. I was just concerned that it'd be too much for my stomach. So, train station, Gatorade, it's good. I get back to my hotel and I'm just kind of like, I don't know what to do, man. I'm just gonna sit down and watch a stream. So I watch someone until like about 6 that night, have a call with my parents, and they're like, vending machine. And I'm like, how did I not think about vending machines in the hotel? To be fair to myself though, it was in a different building. So a little bit more of a trek than it would be in hotels in my area, but whatever. Then I sort of cleaned up again after I had some pretzels in my system. And I was slowly feeling sort of human again, aside from 2 days of caloric intake being gone. Yes. You know, I realized I was going to show images of things, and then I haven't actually showed a single image of anything. But yeah, back at the hotel, this was everything I'd gotten from Angel, from Tane, from some fellow community members, and the bag of pretzels and Gatorade, so there's that right there. Got the postcard too, and a lot of nice things. But yeah, I sort of just vibed the rest of the night. I was just like, okay, I've done what I can. I don't need to go out and do anything too crazy. And I got some of that stuff. And I think I forget if it was at some point that night, but Angel did show a screenshot, put on Twitter, I think, a picture of all the things that she had gotten from us, and yeah, so oops, that was not what I wanted to move. So sort of by the Pokeball terrarium, you can see the here, let me make this huge. Actually, I haven't done much image manipulation on stream, but we're gonna see it now. So right here is in sort of the middle now, there's the Slowpoke that Whooper had us all sign, and there's also all these chickens that PK got for us to sign, and there's the Blow the Maze chicken, there's the fan art that Pitta had of both Tane and Angel, and some 3D printed stuff too, and just a lot of cool stuff from a lot of cool community members. So there was all that. Let's see, boom. What else? Oh my gosh, I just realized, have I not? I realized that in writing up all of this stuff, I not once mentioned a fairly important thing. So right here, I took this pretty shortly after the meet and greet. But later that night, that Angel cutout there, it wasn't there. Somebody stole it. Angel's cutout bandit. And if you want to hear more about that, then there's other sources. I know Whooper knows plenty about it, and yeah. Okay, for a split second, okay, I was talking with Maze Sunday, and he said that for like a split second, when they saw this guy on the security camera, they thought it was me. And I was just like, oh gosh, I'm glad that it was only a split second you thought that, because it was not me. Oh man. Yeah, that was... Okay, also, you did say that you were gonna steal it as a joke too, though. So, you kind of brought that accusation on yourself, but... But yeah, no, security camera cleared all that up, thankfully. So, it's good when things are that solvable. It better be you next time. You'll actually give it back in good condition and not like, well, no, I don't know what you're gonna do with it. Yes, yeah, exactly. It's not gonna be theft when it's you. It's gonna be borrowing without permission. Yeah, and then here was like the full schedule for all the virtual virtual and physical meet and greets for the whole thing. I probably should have gotten a better picture of this, but whatever. Let's see, one more? Yeah, one more, okay. Yeah, so then Sunday, then I'm getting up. I'm not feeling incredible, but I'm feeling much better than I had the previous day. And then I see in Rama's Discord that a fellow community member was not feeling good and wasn't going to be able to make it, and unfortunate that I wouldn't get to meet them too, but I mean, I'm meeting so many people. Like, it's still amazing. It's just like, you know, you're always gonna wish that you could have done one more thing. So after mustering up the strength to go to the convention again, I get in and there is not a single person in line, and I'm confused, but I'm very happy about it. So get right in, and I'm very thankful that that's the case now, thinking about it a little more, because well, no, I think it was actually still fairly early in the hour, so I think it would have been fine either way. But I do wind up going over to the Culture Dreamers booth again, and I get to meet Orkasuki. And also there's the shirt I was talking about earlier. And that was fantastic, being at that meet and greet, because she was a little bit more aware of me than I realized, which is very funny considering I'm definitely not a regular in her streams, but like I'll pop in once in a blue moon, but I will very frequently be in like Rama and Angel's streams, and she'll see me there apparently. Maybe Tane's too, I forget. But she said she'd see me around, or that she had seen me around, and I again don't remember everything I said to her, but I told her I was Orbital and that she recognized me and said that I was just like a good being and a good chatter, and that kind of melted my heart, to be honest. And some of the other things she said too just put a really big smile on my face. As you can see, got my picture taken with her. I did blur my face out because I don't know, streamers don't have VTubers don't have faces. Yeah, we'll go with that. But yeah, then I went around and I was sort of looking for... I was really feeling for Rama, because Rama had wanted... Yeah, who is that? Who has a blue face? I was feeling for Rama, because Rama had wanted to go to Weebcon physically, but was having some concerns with... I just didn't think it'd be financially smart, so... the community member from earlier wasn't able to go, so I just really felt like getting her something. So I asked in the Discord if she wanted anything, and didn't get a response for a bit, but in the meantime I went to then Angel and Norma's meet and greet then, which, I mean, I'd met Angel the previous day, but like, I mean, who's gonna say no to see an Angel again, right? And of course, getting to see Norma too, and that was great. I said something about needing to listen to their music more, because man, I just kind of put my YouTube music on radio and I just call it good then and listen to whatever comes up, because usually it does pretty good for me, but I do need to listen to their music more because they do amazing work. Yeah, I didn't think I saw you Sunday, Wooper, but I mean, it was great seeing you, and I'm glad I got to see as much of you as I did, and I hope you had a great time there, because it was so good meeting you and so many other community members, and Angel and Tane, and getting to talk with Rama and Norma and Orca and just everybody and Maze and Kitsu and I just, man, it feels like such a community, and you are a part of this, a part of the community. In fact, I feel like you're more a part of the community than me, just because you've been around longer and everything. But for the one moment that changed, oh yeah, your son. I'm so sorry you lost your boy. I actually went back on Sunday to the parking garage after the entire thing and looked for him again, but I couldn't find him. I wish we had just again, regrets. I wish that we had just immediately gotten out of the car, looked for Whooper, but I just can't live in the past too much with that stuff. I know it hurts, but at least you have another son. That sounds so terrible to say. No, yeah, no, I'm sorry you lost him though. Yeah, getting him set. Yeah, I wonder if it'll be with the. Well, no, it'll probably be with the new signature though. Yeah, it does sound so bad. Yeah, I hope I've provided the context. No, actually, I don't think I have provided the context. Okay, so Whooper had this Whooper plushie that was signed by Angel, and he was carrying it around at the convention, and we have been referring to that as his son. Well, actually, Whooper had referred to it as his son, and then I was just like, yep, gonna piggyback on that. And yeah, he lost his son Whooper in a parking garage, and I am truly sorry for your loss and all of the emotions wrapped up in that. Yes. Yeah, maybe I should say more bad things out of context. Anyway, yeah, so back to the convention. Hold up. Okay. There keeps... I need to get a different music thing, I think, because it played the same song again. Oh, by community members too. That's a much more like personal thing than just me with my dumbass book. Okay, and also in hindsight, I feel like I should have had each community member have their own like full page, because like I'm a little too sentimental and cautious. I'm not gonna take this book anywhere ever again on a trip. Like, this is staying here. So I really should have just had, because I had Angel and Tane both do like full page signatures, and then I had like one for community members, but I don't know. Live and learn. I'll have a new book next year, and Whooper will have a Whooper next year for, yeah. Yeah, my memory is often kind of hazy too, which is why I have written like a big old Google Doc for this entire thing. I really didn't want to forget anything from this convention, so I just Monday when I was about to fly back, I just started writing this, and that has definitely helps keep things a lot fresher in my mind. But also, yeah, just having things that people have signed, it's so nice. It's just, they were there. It's just like a nice sort of I was here graffiti, but you know, not graffiti. It's like consensual graffiti in a way. Yeah. But yeah, so I had been feeling for Rama, and I wanted to kind of give her a little bit of a piece of the convention. So, yeah, then went to Angel and Norma's meet and greet. yeah, they told me about some upcoming stuff and that I wanted to listen to their music more, is what I said to them. Then after the meet and greet with Angel and Norma had ended, Rama had said that she'd love Umbreon and or Graha or Silas or From Love and Deep Space or whatever. And no posters though, because she'd feel bad. And I think I missed somebody's meet and, yeah, I missed Issa's meet and greet then, but again, can't do everything. So I asked about the price for the Pokemon plushies, and they were like, it's this much. And I'm like, okay then. Is there anything in the artist alley? Because I'm cheap. I want to do nice things, but I also don't want to absolutely break the bank. So I was, okay, and again, I'm analytical too. I like to compare my choices. So I was gathering data. That's what I was doing. So I go up to the artist alley, look around for some Silas stuff, for some Graha Tia from Final Fantasy stuff. And I don't know if there just wasn't much there, or if my eyes weren't trained to look for these characters that I don't have as strong of feelings for. But eventually I went back down and I got the shiny Umbreon plushie for Rama. And a bit before Rama's meet and greet, I made my way back to sort of the Cultured Dreamers booth area, and I saw like Maze and Kitsu and some other people hanging around, and then eventually I saw Angel and Tane there too, so I got to sort of hang around with them a little bit more and chat with the community a little more, and that was really good. And then eventually, when it was my turn at Rama's meet and greet, which I should change the picture for. Yeah, you can see the Umbreon plushie there. Yeah, I again sort of poured my heart out because I don't know. I guess that's my brand as a chatter, sappy. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know what I am as a chatter, whatever. Yeah, I think at some point she said that she hoped that I was having a great trip, and I told her that I'm orbital. Yes, thank you. That clarifies things a lot. Yeah, I told Rama that I'd been having a great trip aside from the food poisoning, but that it had been worth every second and every struggle that I had gone through with it. And it was great talking with her too. And I found out later, apparently if I had stuck around, I would have been able to meet Pix, but I was food poisoned. I don't know. So then after leaving that meet and greet, I swung around the parking garage that Wooper lost Wooper in, and I unfortunately couldn't find the sun, but I tried. And that's what, hey, at least I was worried, or trying, I don't know. Words are hard. But yeah, then I went back to the hotel, ate like another 2 or so bags of pretzels, and was watching Rama's stream, drinking some Gatorade. Zilla was concerned I was overworking and clipping while at the con, but I reassured him, no, I'm not overworking myself at the con. But yeah, not too long after her stream, I freshened up, got some shut-eye, and then I was prepping for Monday. And that was my travel back day. It took me a little bit to get ready, but this was the day I had gotten ready fastest because I needed to check out by 11, and I was not going to miss that. So repacked, and like on my way out, I was like, okay, do I have everything? And I think through it, and I'm like, yeah, I think I do have everything. I'm perfectly fine. So I head down to the desk, and they're like, did you get everything? And I'm about to walk away. Oh yeah, also hear the pretzels. And I'm about to walk away, and then I'm like, shit, my water bottles. So I go back up to the desk, and I'm like, I forgot a couple things in the fridge. I need to go back up to my room. So go back up, and I'm sick of walking, so I actually take the elevator back down. Because I was on the 3rd floor of this whole place, and I had taken the stairs every single day. Yeah, so then I am sure that I have everything, and then I get to the train station, chat with my parents a little bit, make sure my ticket's all good, let my parents, my flight ticket is all good. Once I get off the train and I'm actually at the airport is when I do that. Then after that jazz, man, I'm just now realizing I say jazz a lot, or at least I'm saying it a lot now, whatever. Yeah, talk with my parents a bit, then I go through TSA, which took a little bit to find. I swear, it was a lot of learning with all this travel stuff, but I figured it out. Then I try and find how to get to my gate, and the app for my airline had a ticket, had like a map for the whole airport, and it didn't go off of where you were. It went off of like locations. So it wasn't just like with Google Maps you can just be like, oh yeah, just route me to X locate, like take me to the nearest pretzel place like I did earlier. It's like, okay, take me from gate A12 to gate B19 or something. It's not all, it wasn't all that great in the app, but it worked, and I figured out how to take the SkyRail over to the gate, and I was hours early, so I sit a couple gates away from where I was supposed to be, and I'm getting a little hungry because I have not had my state mandated pretzels yet today. So I go to a 7-Eleven that I see in the airport, and after a little bit I do actually make my way to the first gate that I'm supposed to be at, and I'm kind of keeping a close eye on my boarding pass because my mom had mentioned that, hey, that might change. So luckily I see it change, and I head over to that other place, or to the other gate, and I'm just sort of sitting there playing some nonogram puzzles, and I don't, yeah, and I'm kind of like, wait, I'm feeling a lot of things. I feel like I should start writing. So I start writing this whole giant summary that I'm kind of working through for this right now. And just sort of recounting events of what happened and how things did happen, and just a lot of how I'm feeling and what I'm remembering with this trip. So yeah, and then as the boarding time approaches, there's a delay. And it's not, it's like a 20-minute delay, and it's like, oh, that's not that bad. Where's the gate? It's literally on the opposite end of the airport. And the Dallas-Fort Worth airport is not a small airport. It is like, there's like 5 different buildings for it. So it's like a 10-minute ride by the Skyrail or something. No, maybe not 10. I don't know. Either way, yeah, fair enough. It took me 20 minutes to get to the plane from the gate that I was at. And so I got there at the boarding time when I was at the previous gate at its boarding time. So that was a little bit stressful. And then apparently they even had computer issues too. Like, okay, I will say beautiful airport, but it is annoying as hell and confusing as a first timer. Like, it's a miracle it's a miracle I got where I needed to go with so little issue. I really think it's only because I have a pretty good head for navigation. If people are bad at navigating, I don't know how they can do anything with that airport. That would just be a nightmare. So yeah, I hustled all the way over to my gate. Yeah, Skyrail was around literally half of the airport. It wouldn't have mattered which way I went with the Skyrail, because it was the exact opposite. Yeah, like, oh my gosh, because yeah, I took the Skyrail, and then I went down an escalator, and then I went all the way down a hall, and then there was a turn, and I went down another, like, yeah, it is entirely a labyrinth, and I just, oof. Shoot, I'm trying to think. I don't know if you flew in or not. Don't feel like you need to share that, but if you want to, feel free. I don't know why, and part of my brain just thought that you drove, but okay, yeah. Yeah, so apparently they also, oh yeah. Yeah, and it was a long drive too. Yeah, so the airport computer was apparently also down. So instead of like having the like boarding pass open on your phone and then like scanning it over the thing, you just read out your last name and seat number, and apparently that was good enough for this process. So did that, and then had a little bit chatty of a flight. It was only on takeoff and landing though that it was really all that chatty, so that was nice that it wasn't. It was a good balanced amount of chatty, which I was thankful for, because that easily could have been too much. And I actually got to take advantage of some of the like complimentary stuff, because I have only ever flown, okay, before this trip, I had only ever flown on a super tiny airline that like they don't even give complimentary water. Like the first time I flew with them, it was it took like a hour being on a super hot, sweaty plane for us to then get free complimentary ice water. Whoa! No, but thankfully this flight got some Biscoff cookies and Sprite, and I was like, I was still recovering from the food poisoning, or at least I was still very cautious about it. So I had all of that, granted over a pretty long period of time. And then, yeah, the rest of the flight was good. Landing was fine. A little bit more sudden than I expected because I wasn't able to look out the window because for the first time, actually, I did not have a wing seat in an airplane. Every other flight, including the one down to Dallas, I had been on the wing, not like the emergency sort of on the wing, but like just a couple seats behind that, so I can just like open the window, take a picture of the wing of the plane, and have the clouds in the background and all that fun jazz. Yeah, so a little bit of a sudden landing because I didn't hear the landing gear go down even, but yeah, like flying actually, I'm starting to like it a decent amount. Like, it's just, travel is getting less and less scary for me, and yes, I don't know why, but seeing the ground get a little farther away gradually is a little bit comforting in a way. It's just like you know what's going on, or at least that's a lot of what it is for me. It is also just inherently cool to be like, oh hey, we're in the air now. So yeah, but yeah, got off the plane, and my parents picked me up, which awesome of them. And yeah, then I went home, and it was a great trip. It makes me think about how yeah, it the sense of scale that you feel just like is pretty amazing, because yeah, just like seeing houses just being tiny little dots on the ground, it is pretty interesting. But yeah, that was my recounting of Weebcon, and man, that was such a good trip. I learned so much about travel and everything, and just how much I can really do, and it just, I think it's a trip that I've grown a lot because of, and I appreciate it. Only your second time second time ever, or second time alone? Or was it even alone? Yeah, okay. I'm overanalyzing it. You mean it's your second time flying. This was only my third time flying too, so I'm in a similar boat. Not identical, obviously, but similar enough. Ever. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. If it was a boat, you would die. Do you not like boats? Do you have thalassophobia? Is it the ocean or just the boat that scares you? Ocean. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think the biggest body of water I have been on is a lake. I have never been... Well, okay, no. It depends on your definition of in or on. I have, like, been on a boat in a lake. I have been in the ocean a little bit on a couple of trips to Florida, but that has been it. So not a whole lot of ocean in my life, but yeah, I do understand, like, man, the ocean is just wild because there's not to feed into any of your fear about this, if it is thalassophobia, but like, just there's so much unknown about what's in the ocean, and then also just while you're in the middle of the ocean, it's like you have no sense of where you're at, no bearings or landmarks. It's just ocean. Only exists when you're in it. Fair. Like, and now I'm thinking, does boat constitute in the ocean in this instance, or do you mean like swimming in it? Ugh, I feel like I'm asking too many clarifying questions, but whatever. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that was Weebcon. Could take a short little break, but no, I think I'll just dive right into Nine Souls. A mix of both. Yeah, fear is a weird thing. It can come from any angle, I feel like. Yeah, because okay, really just the whole human brain is wild. Just feelings and fears skipping out of nowhere, and yeah, I don't know. What really scares me is heights. And like, even though I feel like I'm really coordinated and can handle myself really well, I just worry about some freak thing happening, and it's like, oop, all of a sudden, zero control. Can't really stop falling once you're falling, so. But those, yeah, people are scary. Or at least people feel scary. I have felt the same way a lot, and I have sort of figured out that a lot of my fear of it is in the anticipation of talking to people. But then like the second I start talking to somebody, it's all just, that entirely melts away. I feel like you did really good pushing it off. It was great talking to you, and it was great meeting you, and I know that I was a little bit nervous at first too. Like, I was nervous the whole time, let's be real, but yeah, like, I don't know. I felt like a lost puppy at times, just like, please take me in. He's like, I'm here. It's like, I'm sitting here in the corner just watching things happen, but like, I'm here and I'm happy. It's like, I don't know, even being a lost puppy, I was happy to be there and do as much as I did, and yeah, it's always the first time, man. I hope that I didn't make you too nervous or anything, but I know how social anxiety goes. It's just like, even if you really shouldn't be nervous and you have no good reason to, you're gonna feel that nervousness. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I was fine, but still, it's just like, I totally get you, man. It's a lot of feelings. Oh yeah, and I think I said this earlier in the stream, but I'm going to say it again. Thank you for the follow, and for being here too. It's it's fun chatting here. Yeah. Yeah, gosh, I really have just embraced a fuck it we ball mentality when it comes to anything now, in a good way, because like I didn't have a panic attack. Wait until I got, yeah, okay. I hope that wasn't too bad. But like, I don't know, just being in so many streams, I'm just like, I'm out there now, and I push myself, and it's good. Yeah, and you helped me so much on Saturday. Holy shit. I can't, I still can't believe that I was just like so dead looking forward that it took, I forget if you tapped me or not. It took you getting my attention somehow for me to even see that there were other people in the line, really. Oh man, that was... And I hope the hug wasn't too much either. I know that was very sudden of me and impromptu, and I didn't... Yeah. I don't know. It... Yeah, I feel a little silly about it, but at the same time, it felt good. It freaked you out? Yeah, I'm sorry, but... I respect it freaking you out entirely. That was so unprompted from me. Well, hey, live and do better in the future, right? Next time I'll be like, hey Whooper, I'm gonna yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to roll with a bit, but it's just not coming. Yeah. But yeah, really good convention overall. 10 out of 10. 9 out of 10 would do again, but food poisoning would make it 10 out of 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, it tackles a little bit more. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I never try and get too physical with people unprompted. That was probably the most physical I've gotten with somebody without, like, necessarily beforehand being like, hey, I'm gonna do this, are you okay with it? Unless I've, like, known the person for years. Really, I think this was the first time I really met people who I would feel comfortable calling a friend in, like, since high school. Like, I really think high school was the last time I made a in-person friend, and then like maybe a couple of online friends from when I would play Destiny 2 a bit, but I don't know, those relationship, like some game relationships just feel super dependent on how the game you're playing does. And I'm so glad to have met you too, Whooper. That was a great time. And I feel a little sketchy for it, but like I'm so glad that I saw that picture that Nexus posted, and it was just like, oh hey, I know where that is too. I'm going there. Oh yeah, because it was that picture that I was just like, I now know where community members are. I'm going there. Yeah. So, I was saying something, I forget what it was. So finish it. Then COD Ghosts. Gosh, I'm trying to remember how old Ghosts is, because like, I think back my friends would play it like Black Ops 2, but like, No, I remember a friend of mine getting ghosts too, actually. Hell yeah, dude. It's always nice when you can have... Okay, as I can now say, it's nice when you can meet online friends in person and have deeper relationships with them. Yeah, wow, this was the first time I have met people from online in person. Huh. Well, that just goes on the list of firsts that this is. Interesting. Okay, 20. Another invited him to a... That feels like how it... That feels like how it usually goes. Just... You have some form of connection online, and then you get in with their connections too, and then all of a sudden you have this big group of people, or... And you may not vibe with all of them as much, but you definitely pick up a few and you enjoy those precious few and stick with them, and yeah. Oh man, thinking about this, I feel like I should reach out to some old online friends, but I don't know how to go about it because it's not like Destiny 2 is really all that playable at the moment. Okay, and also, I played Destiny on Xbox, and now I'm like almost entirely on PC. Like I haven't touched my Xbox in probably I know for sure 6 months. And like I've just been like, there was a time where I was just watching anime on it, so it's probably like more like a year since not a year, like 9 months since I've gamed on it. Oh, that was your first time seeing each other. Yeah, I had no idea. Wow. Yeah, I thought you two, honestly, all three of you just seemed to know each other super well, and then it was just like, yeah, I'm kind of just like tagging along here. But like not in a bad way, just in like sort of a the socially anxious, like I think it's okay that I'm here sort of way. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely be more comfortable with it in the future. It's just I was taking in a lot of scenes. There was taking in the airport, there was taking in Dallas, there was taking in the convention center itself, there was taking in meeting new people, there was taking in just the sheer amount of people that were there. It was that was huge. And man, just man, how much can I gush about this? Oh, it was a fantastic experience. And I'm glad to have met so many people, and I thank you for being a part of those wonderful memories and for helping to make it such an amazing time. And again, for letting me sign the Slowpoke. I'm so glad I got to sign that. Yeah, so many community members. I do think, though, that maybe I should start playing the video game, because it's... Okay, to be fair, I have had a lot to yap about, so kind of makes sense that I would yap a lot. I had a whole giant write-up. Shoot, I'm trying to think how I change category through just the commands, but I think I can just do it through the mod view. That works. I think. Let me whip out the phone. And well, Twitch mobile is always broken, so let's close out the app and then reopen it, and then I can see if I'm in the 9 Souls category now. Yep, there I am. Okay, sweet. Oh yeah, and then I turn off the background music because 9 Souls music is very nice. Oh, also I hope that the background music wasn't too loud the entire time that I was talking. Oh boy. I don't know. I trust past me on some of that audio balancing jazz. Okay, sweet. Thank you for being my ears. Okay, this was not what I was expecting to have happen immediately upon starting the game. Am I getting another skill? Yeah, audio is interesting. It's like you gotta listen to yourself on another device at the same time with the stream up, and it's just like, man, it's a time. Especially because I feel like I feel like I have it pretty good now, but like my first 2 or 3 streams, I think I had the gameplay way too loud, so I have cranked up my own volume, and I think now I'm at a pretty similar range to like other streamers, because like when I'm watching a like Tane or Angel or Rama stream, I have them around like 30% most of the time, and I think my 30% is pretty close to their 30%, so I think I'm good. My fellow disciple, it's certainly been a while. How fare you? Your brow teems with fury. It looks as if you have been met with adversity. Just caught some nicks and scratches. Yeah, I'm gonna be less... brush it off. Yeah, caught some nicks and scratches. Your opponent must have been exceptional to be able to injure a master like yourself. That scumbag. I'd rather not talk about him. So why have you brought me here again? I cannot know, let alone interfere with the current of the Tao. If I were to venture a guess, I suppose we support each other, like fish and water. Support? Your horn has helped me a lot, but it hasn't been that useful lately. I should be able to find the cause. I do not remember what the horn is. Its internals have been damaged in battle. While I fixed it, I also updated the firmware and added a new teleport function. Oh, does this mean I can teleport to any root node? So it's a scientific device. What is this teleport function? It will allow you to teleport between any registered external node from the central node. Let's go! So you had another card up your sleeve. You misunderstand. I lost my attachment to scientific exploration years ago. This new feature was born purely out of a need to scratch a mental itch that popped up the moment I gifted you the horn. It would have taken any other scientist several lifetimes to accomplish what you did. How in the world are you? This stunt is amusingly simple before the ways of the Tao. I hope you find good use out of this horn. If thorough in action... Wait. English is hard. If through inaction nothing is left undone, could indifference lead to contentment? Teleport! After the upgrade, the Fusang horn can now be used to teleport from the central root node to any other registered node, allowing Yi to quickly teleport between more than 2 spots. This will enable greater freedom of movement and more flexible exploration. Let's go! So, I will very shortly clarify sort of what this is, because most games you'd be like, oh yeah, you can probably just... Like in Dark Souls, the root nodes are basically bonfires, to compare it to that. So, but in this game you could only teleport between the root node here and then like whatever one you had last been to. So like okay, keep it in B. It's been a little bit, it's been a week since I played, so yeah, so here's a root node. You could only teleport between, say, this one and the main one at a time, and you couldn't teleport to any other one. But apparently now I can teleport to this one, or this one, or this one, or whatever one I want to. And that sounds awesome. I'm excited about that. Oh, what you got for me, Shan? This game on my wish list for a long time, just haven't bought it. Do you think it's... I have been having an absolute blast with it. If you like Hollow Knight, and if you like parrying, I think you'll love this. I will say it is... I have been having a lot harder of a time with it than Hollow Knight, but also I have invested a lot of time into Hollow Knight and was really bad at it at first. And I have gotten a lot better. 2 of your favorite things. Okay, yeah, you will probably love this game. And it's a lot more forward with its story than Hollow Knight is. Like, Hollow Knight, a lot of it's sort of shrouded in mystery. Well, okay, I guess a lot of this is shrouded in mystery too. But there's a lot of dialogue here. It's not like you're reading through lore entries or like, I guess Hollow Knight has a good amount of dialogue too. This is a lot more dialogue heavy, I would say. Yeah, I don't know. I've been having a blast with it. I've wanted to play it for a long time. I'm not crazy far into the game. Actually, let me check how many hours I'm into it. I am 14 hours into it, and it's been a lot of fun. I will definitely recommend it. I mean, as with any game though, I would say why not be frugal and wait for it to be on sale. Just I think I got this on sale. Yeah, because I was sitting on this for a while too, just in my library because it was on sale. That's that. Yeah. Okay. Well, and also I wanted to save it for my first stream game too. Dude, yeah, sales are so good. Saving money is just wonderful. Yeah, because, like, I don't know, just buying games on, like, I don't even know if the Xbox store has sales, but it's just, like, it gives you a hit of dopamine when it's like, ooh, yes, I'm buying this game at a cheaper price, even if it's, like, only, like, $2 or $3 cheaper, it's still like, I'm gonna get this great experience for cheap. You're finally back. The performance can't start without an audience. Oh yeah, because I gave him a flute. The only games I buy at full price are new Kingdom Hearts games. I have never played a Kingdom Hearts game, but I do respect that. They have a lot of lore to them, don't they? What performance? The sheet music. You said to play something for you, so I practiced a lot. Okay, yeah, there's also a lot of really cool items that you can give to Shanshan, and apparently there's some payoff for these things, and this is the first bit of payoff that I'm seeing. If you are planning on playing Nine Souls, I hope that you are okay with the degree of spoilers that watching a Nine Souls stream comes with. Yeah, practiced a lot. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. I remember. You probably thought I wouldn't be able to handle it. I thought you picked it up on a whim. No way, I practice every day. Getting used to the new Solarian fingering wasn't easy. I can vouch for Shanshan's daily practice. He is quite talented. All the games are canon to the story, even if the... Wait, there are mobile games? I did not know that there were Kingdom Hearts mobile games. Yeah, and I definitely don't have the time for Kingdom Hearts. I probably would have like 3 months ago, but now I'm doing a lot of clip work, so that's kind of eaten up at my time. Well, okay. No, it would just need to kind of be what I'm interested in doing at that time, because I've been playing like a ton of Schedule 1 lately. I've got like 60 hours in it, and I haven't even had it 2 weeks. So yeah, that 60 hours could probably go to like Kingdom Hearts if I really wanted it to. Yeah, I can vouch for Shanshan's daily practice. He is quite talented indeed. And I'm glad it doesn't ruin the media, because I don't know, I feel like it depends on the game for me, because like this I really wanted to avoid spoilers on personally, but I can also just understand, like, I understand both sides of it because I've been on both sides of the minding spoilers. So what's weird about this piece is the more you want to play well, the worse it sounds. It's almost like I need to relax and just accept it. Well, let me demonstrate. I'll be sure to ask about the story if I ever do play Kingdom Hearts. It's just I know it's a lot to go through. Yeah, I don't know, and it's never it's an unfortunate thing. Oh. I don't know. Everybody has their own interests, and their own basis of knowledge. And I don't think any knowledge is well, okay, no, some knowledge is unfortunate to have. It's a curse. Is it really a curse? It's game. Well, it is kind of one of those things known for being incredibly complicated. So yeah, maybe it is a curse. I don't know. Phew, nothing out of tune. What did you think, Yi? Was it good? Also, I have no idea if I'm pronouncing so many names right, so I'm just I'm flying by the seat of my pants with all these. Yee, don't tell me you weren't listening. Was I really that bad? It doesn't look like you enjoyed it. No, not at all. It was great. That familiar sound and tune. It was as if she was standing right there. Who do you mean? Abacus, keep a lid on it. Mercy, my lord. Please forgive my impulsiveness. Did you finish converting the score? Yes, I have uploaded it to your database. Let's leave it at that for now. Remember to stow the flute away when you're not using it, so it doesn't get damaged by accident. Can I continue using it? I already gifted it to you. Okay. Oh, thank you, Yi. Okay, so I got the score. This is the main melody of an ancient ballad taken from the Daybreak Tower. It has endured the passage of time, and each note contains stories and secrets from the ancients. So, I know exactly where this is for. Oh, there's last note and teleport. Cool. And I want Cloud Piercer, not that. And I have 3 skill points. So, not Azure Recovery, not Full Control. Enhanced Blade. Key Boost. Enhanced Key... oh, wow. 3 charge Key Blast. Useful... Oh man, I'm getting to the point where I actually do want to go for I do want to know which specific thing to get. Oh yeah, also skill tree in the game. Let's go. We love skill trees. Another good reason to get 9 souls. Increases internal by unbounded. Oh yeah, unbounded counter. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then that will let me get more slash damage in the future. So let's teleport over to here. Because I know where the bell's for. That's not how people words. I now have this thing for the bells. There we go. Swoosh, house, rocker, hourglass, swoosh. Swoosh, house, rocker, hourglass, swoosh. Oh shit, or was it supposed to be this big one? No, I fucked it up. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to where the dot was on it. Okay. So, swoosh. Oop. Oh, I actually don't need to charge it for that. Yeah. Why-yaw. Oh shit, I hit it twice. Damn it. There we go. And that opens up that door. I don't know whether or not to be prepared for a boss fight. No? Pipe file. Increases the number of time pipes can be used. Okay. That's nice. I thought it was box fight. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I expected a little bit more out of that, but cool nonetheless, I guess. Yeah, like... Huh. Oh, Nexus, thank you for the follow. Good to see ya. Woo indeed. Yeah, and I can't get up there because I need some kind of ability. Yeah, good to see ya. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Where do I want to go? Trying to think through the boss through what I've been up to. Let's see. I had gone over there. Prison, not there. Was it? Oh man, my brain is so fuzzy on this. Oh yeah, and that was... Just got my TV set up as a second monitor. Oh, nice. Oh! I've been wanting to go back to this section right here for ages. Hell yeah. Ouch. Ouch. I am bad at this game sometimes. There we go. Okay. Down here. There we go. Of course, it's just... Yep, that was so worth coming all the way back for after all the... Yeah, okay. Oh man, I've wanted to like go back to that for like... Since after the first stream, because I reviewed my VOD after the first stream and I was like, oh, I missed that spot, and I couldn't jump back up from this area that my cursor's over, and yeah, apparently it was just 50 money. Wow, that was so worth going back for. So glad I let that be such a big thing in my mind. Yeah. Yeah, you miss like one little haul and you're like, that's gonna be some big thing. It's huge. No, not every time. Yeah, then this section I think is gonna take some kind of bigger jump. I keep hitting B to zoom out the map instead of Y, but it is Y to zoom out the map here. Where was it? That was a big door. I need to figure out where to go. Yeah, not that. Oh, yeah, I think actually... Do I think actually? Is there... Okay, there's an event point. I'm gonna go to that. I think it's Sean. Oh wait, no, it's Kofu, I think. Doing a... Oh my gosh, yeah, I've never done a Hollow Knight randomizer. I bet that's just... Oh man. I've seen some, and they look really fun, but also super frustrating in... Sometimes in the best way possible, sometimes in the worst way possible. Like, especially if it's like even lore or something. So you have to like, oh man. Oh, darn, he really does have potential. Even a monkey like him can understand music. That's so unfair. Oh yeah, Kafu's racist, by the way. Thank you. Everyone in the village also says that I play well. Quit your bragging. Your grasp on techniques is light years behind Hang's. Hang? Is that the owner of this flute? Hang is his little sister. Did he never mention it? He loved her to bits. He would show us videos of his sister's recitals whenever he was drunk. That's enough, Kafu. Wow, really? I didn't know you... why didn't you tell me you had a little sister? Oh, I'm so jealous. I wish I had a little sister. She was such a kind, good girl. She did everything Yi wouldn't do and stayed mostly at home to help her mom and dad with work. She used to send us a care package with all kinds of delicious goodies every month, including notes telling us to make Yi get more sleep. The entire lab loved her to bits, unlike... Kafu, shut up. Oh, okay, sorry. That's nice. So you had a family that cared a lot for you. So what's the age difference? Do you have other brothers and sisters? Tell me. I think Uncle Chubby's done with his story, right? Sorry, kid. Can't say any more. Okay, that was nice, but where do I go? Something about going to the village. Yeah, not that. Do I go? Oh, wait, maybe yeah, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to look at the local map instead of the world map, but that's okay. And I can't teleport from root node to root node. It has to be from root node to pavilion, and then pavilion to root node. Interesting to know. Also... No, that should be good. Okay. I was worried that my follow alert pop-up might have not popped up. I kind of forgot to look over at OBS when Nexus followed. Let's see, teleport. Yeah, thought it might have been under the gaming layer of things accidentally, but I think we're good. Okay, so not this way. I wish it was... Okay. Where... Factory underground. And facility depths. I guess I'll try going here. I do love the artwork in this game. Yeah. And, oh man. Oh yeah, and just the design of a lot of enemies, the design of a lot of areas. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Specifically this area, having this cool, super dangerous, deadly thing is pretty cool too. I don't know, the game does a lot of really cool things that I like a lot. You know, I just realized I've been dumb and that I know exactly where to go. And I was just not overthinking it, but definitely not thinking enough, probably was the more accurate direction of how I was thinking. Yeah, and I think a lot of the art is like, some of it's 2D, but like also I think there's a good chunk of it that's 3D too, because if I go out of the Four Seasons Pavilion here, and then over to the left a little bit, like, you can't tell me that's not 3D. That is so cool. And I will someday figure out more of the lore behind that, but for now, I just play game and go unga bunga. I went to the wrong side. But yeah, just the weight spinning, the depth, oh my gosh. Okay, and then last time I got an ability that, ouch, lets me deflect that. Let's go. And it's just a door. Oh shit. Ouch. Oh, okay. Well, that's fun. Oh, and I gotta run all the way back. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I hope that that does not become just a normal enemy that's around all the time, because that guy seems annoying. Also, well, okay, I'm also not warmed up at all. I have like barely fought at all today, so my brain's like, oh yeah, you're like 2 hours into stream, you should be fighting good, but like I've been playing for maybe half an hour, not fighting. Dustin Elysian Trail. I have not, and now I'm curious as to what that is. Dustin Elysian Trail. Well, that looks cute. Okay, and images is not a place to find out what the game is about. Stuff in a gorgeous handpaint. The art looks amazing. Does action-packed journey? Huh. I will keep that up in a tab for now and potentially look at that. Well, not potentially. I will look at that later. And one sec. Oh! I got distracted looking through Discord. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, not sorry at the same time. I don't know. Whatever. And I really did enjoy Hollow Knight, so yeah, I think I'll give it a look then. Hand-drawn. Oh man, I love a good hand-drawn game. Ouch. Okay. This guy attacks like really slow and then really fast. Oh, sometimes I wonder how I perform well at games eventually, but I mean, I don't know. It takes a lot of learning and a lot of muscle memory. I get there though. It takes me time, but I get there. Okay. Boom. Boom. Ouch. Ah, shit. Yeah. I'll get there. It's just the struggle with having to learn parry timings for enemies is that, like, okay, the struggle with having such a parry based system for combat is you really need to be on top of it. And like in this game, if you miss like one parry, you're kind of going to get comboed, it feels. Well, maybe not one. It's easy to get comboed because these enemies attack in combos pretty quick. So it's just like this guy's doing like one, and then like, oh, apparently he does damage when he pulls the axes out too. Ouch. And then if there's the things from the ceiling too. Oh man. It's so much to learn all at once. Okay. Maybe if I sit up a little bit more. Oh. And also the run back is a little bit longer than I would love, but whatever. The first couple fights are about not just dying immediately and finding when to heal sometimes, and then eventually it's like, oh hey, I can heal now. I can be a little greedy here or whatever. Ouch. I did. And then also sometimes they just lunge way farther than you think they will, and then it's like, oh yeah, they're not gonna turn around super fast. Turns around instantly. Okay. Oh. Part of me is like, should I go fight some other enemies first so that I'm not like trying to do this big of a fight cold turkey? But then again, also my loot is here. Oh, that's a new attack too. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, the parry timings are a little bit tight, but you can just... You have to be able to press it a lot. So it's... I have read like one little thing where it was like, oh yeah, game easy, you can just spam parry, and it's like... can you? But I don't know if I'm like too purist and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna spam parry, I'm only gonna parry when I want to parry. But I enjoy the difficulty, even if sometimes I do get a little infuriated with it. Ouch. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. And then some lingering hitboxes too. that axe was not... Ah. Just like, oh hey, you walked into the axe. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's still pointy and sharp to be fair, but... I mean, should it really do as much damage as one that's swinging? I don't know. Okay, sit up even straighter. I could just take my money and leave. I will be back. I want to spend this 2,000 before I lose it. I don't think I will lose it, but I am going to spend it before I lose it. But also, I think there's an area that I could get into that I couldn't before. Yeah, I think I can get into here. Okay, detour time. Oh, game, why are you framing right now? You've only done this once before. And it was no issue then, so please don't be an issue. Okay. Oh. I shouldn't have gone down this one. I should have gone down that one. Oops. It'll only be a minute. So I go around here. Go back up the elevator I just came down. And then I go down to this one, and this should be the spot. And it goes down real fast, and then I go up over here. Ouch. Oh, okay, and that still isn't... So for context, this is like one of the first areas in the game. Like, you start the game in, like, coming down from here. You go over to here, down through there, and then come through this area a little bit. You wind up going right here. And then you go up the elevator to here. And then this is like one of the first things you do. And this, it's an early game thing that I saw that I want to solve this thing, but I can't solve it because it's unsolvable for now. And I think that elevator, yeah, okay. Back to elevator and root node again. Oh, or just back to root node, because that'll take me back. And thankfully those guys can't smack you while you're there. While you're at the root node. There. Words. Yep, left. Okay. I am locking in. It is parry time. Ouch. Ah, damn it. Ah, that was... he just jumped. Apparently this guy's mid-air kick is enough to stagger me. Great. Oh, and I just realized I didn't spend any of the money that I thought I was going to spend. Oh well. The fight starts slow-paced enough that I'm not too worried about just immediately losing my money, but then again, that's kind of how every fight has been, and then like I have kind of lost some fights and money. Oh well. It'll be fine. Oh, what the? So, funny thing about parrying, there are perfect parries and there's imperfect parries. And imperfect parries still take a lot of your health down, but it's health that can regenerate then. But if you take a real hit, then you won't be able to recover any of that. It's tough, but it's fun. Okay. Ouch. Ah, 4 hits, not 3. Okay, okay. Oh, sometimes I feel like those computer simulations that you sometimes see where it's like, oh, here's generation 1 trying to drive in a straight line, and then it's like it does a terrible job. And then eventually it shows like more generations doing better, and I don't know. Okay, I will be back in just a couple minutes. I'm gonna grab some food, and I'll eat while I play. Yeah. Okay. So this will just be a couple minutes, so I'll be right back. Not that long. Trips. Yeah, let's go with... Wait. Oh, I changed the wrong script. There we go. Okay. I'll be right back. I didn't unmute. Whoops. Live and learn. I got some chicken and mashed potatoes though, so. Yeah, and hopefully that wasn't too much longer than 5 minutes. I know it was. It said returning soon when I got back, but nah. It's supposed to be an estimate, not a precise amount anyway. Ouch. Ah, damn. There we go, broke one of them. That's nice. Okay, can I just spam my healing enough to get through this a little bit? Oh, what the? Okay. Eat more chicken. The brain of food will bring me victory. Ooh, there we go. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I still don't think there's... unless I need to take something back some other way. Ah. Oh, dude. Okay. Ouch. I keep imperfect parrying. Okay, just had a thought pop into my head because, I don't know, brain wanders. Isn't it so annoying when people don't use their turn signals? Like, I was driving earlier today. Wow, that was like half my health. Okay. Yeah, and it's just like you're slowing down, I don't know why, and then all of a sudden you just turn and it's like, dude, why? And then like it's even worse, I feel, when they don't use their turn signal and then they start their turn, but during that turn they turn on their turn signal, and it's like, dude, it's supposed to be an indicator. Why are you doing it in the middle of everything? And when people use turn signals, and there's two. Oh my gosh, yeah, I don't live in a big enough city where there's many, like, double turn lanes, but oh my gosh, that would... I mean, that doesn't just sound annoying, that sounds dangerous, like when there's a double turn lane. Oh my gosh. Double hit, okay. Yeah, like... Oh my gosh, one time I had... I was going down a straight road... I was going down a road. There is a... left turn and straight lane, and then a right-only turn lane. And somebody was in the right turning lane with a left signal. And guess what? They turned left when I was turning left, because for some reason this idiot thought it was a double left turn. And it just... Oh my gosh, I laid on the horn for that one. That was so bad. New Mexico plate too, so I don't know if New Mexico has a lot of bad drivers or what, but that definitely did not leave a good impression of people with New Mexico plates, so. Oh my god. Oh. I can't help but think that I need to, like, go somewhere else, but at the same time I don't know where else to go. So, I think it's just a skill issue. There we go. Nice. Oh, I was trying to heal right then, but it was just he lunged a little too far. Okay, Dr. Pepper time. Oof. Have you guys eaten? That's a question people ask, right? Don't just not eat. Eating is good. Although I guess Toby's more the one to say that too than you guys, as far as I know, but... Oh my gosh, I even dodged for that one. Ah. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do, I think. Ouch. Ouch. Shit. Well, I feel like I figured out a lot that attempt at least, so that's decent news. I also should probably use, but I don't know. I'm overanalyzing it, maybe. It's just parry, get good. Boom. I've also heard a lot of comparison between this game and Sekiro, so I don't know if you like Sekiro and Hollow Knight, I guess kind of fuse of those two is a good way to describe it. Oh my fuck. I've never played any like FromSoft game. Yeah, so I haven't played Sekiro, I haven't played Dark Souls. Closest thing I've played is Another Crab's Treasure. But I think most people don't consider that a Souls game, but or a Souls-like. Even though it, I don't know. I feel like it is, at least mechanically speaking. I don't know. I also can't really say because I've never played Dark Souls, so. But yeah, I often find if I've been struggling with a game for a while and I come back, then I often do a lot better with it. So I don't know. It's always worth another shot. Also, hopefully I'm not making too many chewing sounds. Other than Demon Souls and Bloodborne. Okay, I know Bloodborne's PlayStation exclusive unless you legally use your PlayStation to make an emulator for it on your PC. Although I don't remember if Demon Souls is exclusive to anything at all, but I Demon Souls is like what, the first one and the hardest one, and oh, 30, yeah. I can see the timing being so particular that it needs more than 30 FPS. That kind of sucks though, but I have a feeling we'll get Silk Song before a Bloodborne remaster. Ah! Okay, this time I will do better. This time, gonna get him to half. Yeah. Half health. Let's do it. Time to get this bread. I tried to dodge through that. Okay, whatever. Oh. Oof. And by get him to half that time, I meant get him to half this time. Yeah. Oh, well. Or did I mean get me to half? Oh my gosh. The reach is just perfectly like the length of a dash. Oof. Also, what the... Where is this? Oop, I clicked out of the game. That makes sense why that stopped. Okay, that is interesting. There's... You know, why do I even... Okay, I have a, like, Twitch stats panel in my OBS, but I'm just now realizing I have literally every part of it hidden because I don't really care to see it during stream. Aside from what it said was... what I just took a look at, and it said it was how long I've been broadcasting for this session. But, like, that's not even accurate. Like, it says like 2 hours and 10 minutes, but I've been broadcasting for like 3 hours and 6 minutes, and I can see that on the, like, I can see it elsewhere too, so it's like I don't even need to see it there, and it's just Yeah, so not there. Okay, I'm gonna run around, fight some other stuff for just a couple minutes. I say couple, it'll probably wind up being more than 2. 3D printer. What you got? Pipe file. Not gonna be too helpful at the moment. Maybe. Oof. I keep burping. My bad. Recovery jade, recovery of internal. Oh, yeah, there's probably some jades that would do me a lot of good to switch to. I'm feeling a little silly for not checking my jades for a bit. Let's see. I need 300 plus 1,000, so 1,300 for that extra computing unit. I know I just said numbers, but I already forgot numbers because numbers are hard, and that was easy enough. Computing unit. TLDR, that's a charm notch. Wow, I just said TLDR. Okay, yep, that's fine. Jades. I do not need to hit multiple targets right now. Immovable jade is nice. Ricochet jade is unnecessary. Breather jade I think would do me good. Popper, Steely. Steely might be nice. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe that'll do better. And another bite of food. Well, on the bright side, I actually got some damage on him with the talisman. So that already makes me feel good about choosing that one talisman that lets me do that. Or not talisman, jade. Because I feel like almost all of the damage that you do in this game comes from the talismans, which I'm not huge on that being the case when you don't have much time or opportunity to use a talisman. When there's a clear opportunity such as that, I am totally fine with it. But it's just, those are so few and far between that it can get really annoying. Ah, shoot, you son of a bitch. I dodged through him too soon. Too early. I'm now realizing it probably makes a lot less sound when I put my bowl on my desk mat instead of directly on my desk. There's a little bit of cushion between the ceramic bowl and the wood. I think it's ceramic. Sometimes you're just like, it's a bowl. I don't care what it's made of. And you don't really think about it. You just eat. Ouch. Okay. Ouch. Ah. Okay. I am so sorry that I'm not making much progress, but I'm trying. It's just, I am bad. And this is a aggressive fight to warm up to. Ah, I didn't time that right. And I gotta be real. Sometimes when you're like reading through, like when you see the same chatter in a different place on Twitch, and like you're used to having them have like, ooh, they have a VIP badge, or they have the artist badge in this place, or whatever. I sometimes find it a little bit like, oh man, they should have this badge. Why don't they have this badge? But I don't know. What I'm trying to say is, Whooper, I feel like you. It's weird having you not have a VIP badge. But I'm too small to have VIPs, so. Hell, I'm too small to have channel point. I don't know. I would. Yeah, that's fair. I wish that not for like the sake of, oh, I have 50 followers, oh, I have this or that. It's like I wish I was affiliate simply for the fact that I could mess around with channel points and see how they work, because like a lot of what I've enjoyed with streaming has just been taking a look at the behind the scenes and sort of understanding what goes on the other end of things, and it's been interesting. Ah. Ouch. Oh, frick. Okay. I was about to say last bite of food, but I would rather take this in 2 bites, so. Two bites it is. Ah, I released it too late. Well, I just took all 3 of those attacks full force to the face. Okay, that was the last bite of food. It's time to lock in. I say after having tried to lock in like 3 other times. No, this time's different. Oh yeah. Oh. Yep. Ah. Okay. I didn't have enough Dr. Pepper in my system. There we go. Another sip. Alright. Now we're off to the races. It's true lock-in time. Ouch. Ah. Jeez, I can't sit up much more. Oh, I held on to that too long. Wow. I swear 50% of the time my screen is just loading screen right now because I'm just in, out, in, out, in, out. And not the fun kind of in and out. The or the burger kind of in and out. The tedious kind of in and out. There we go. Ouch. Well, I deflected the one thing, did not deflect the other. That okay. Oh, having those turrets on the roof make that so much tougher. Gosh, I am tempted to double check if this is what I should be doing right now, but At the same time, I don't know. Oh yeah, one thing I will say about Nine Souls, I've heard it's a lot more linear. I haven't experienced a crazy amount of that. Well, no, yeah, it's a lot more linear than Hollow Knight was. Ouch. And I'm not going to say that linearness is a bad thing, I'm just going to say it's a difference. Like some people, ouch, like more linear games, some people like less linear games, so I don't know. It is what it is. What if... Am I coming up with a stupid plan right now? Yeah, like, I feel like Hollow Knight is an open world, but at the same time it's like, it's closed... Okay, that didn't work. Like, it's somewhat... I'm locked out again. I feel like it's sort of locked down enough that it's not just like you get so lost in everything or overwhelmed at the start. I feel like with that it was very much so like you get some things, you remember, oh, I can go to this thing now and do that, or like, oh, it was also very easily indicated on the map, like, oh, I needed a double jump to access this thing. Oh, I needed Mantis Claw to access this thing. So that sort of helped guide you, I guess, or like helped focus you a bit. But yeah, I would say Nine Souls is very focused. Ouch. You try and parry one thing, and then you don't get parried, and then parry, parry, parry. Ugh. It is fun climbing mountains, yeah. Yeah. And all I can think of right now is just Skyrimming up the throat of the world on horseback. Just going all the way up there. Going up to High Hrothgar the wrong way. And then getting all the way up to the very tippity top and getting that notched pickaxe too. I just realized we probably could have pointed out that Easter egg to Angel at some point. Okay, he's gonna kill me. Or not. Sweet. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what, screw it. I'm looking it up. I am looking it up. Nine Souls progression. Let's have this mod that removes world border. Oh man. That does sound pretty fun. Let's see, the factory production area. The factory machine room? Okay. Oh yeah, and just by taking a abandoned mines access token. We'll go take it. And you didn't save my place when I hit the back button on you. Did you? I am so blind sometimes. Abandoned mines? Okay, I am still incredibly confused, but I think oh shit, not last node, damn it. I do not hit wrong buttons this much in any other game, I swear. I'm pretty sure this is the game where I hit the most wrong buttons. Or maybe I'm just hyper aware of it because this is like the first full game that I'm streaming, so I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm aware that I'm doing this thing and I'm aware that I'm doing that. Yeah, there. Yeah, now that I think about it a little more, that is 100%. Well, no, I am struggling to think of other times where I hit so many wrong buttons. But I am also not cutting myself much slack, so that's another thing. And I'm just running by all these enemies. Now, do I actually, ouch. Yes, I do, ouch. No, okay, the thing I looked at was, I did not interpret quite properly. It was abandoned mines. And I am in the abandoned mines. Hall. Is this section called abandoned mines? Yes, this is called abandoned mines. To the right of the factory underground. Factory underground. Factory underground. Yeah, that is the... No, that is not the spot. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just cheating. Also, I didn't get my money from the boss fight, but I also wasn't... Wait, no, this is too low. Oh no, I was in the right spot. What the... I think. Yeah, because I was here, not here. I have not played this with us at all, so I'm doing this. Okay, well. Time to go back up. Yeah, it's here. And that's where it's pointing to me. First you hack the node and confirmation. Right the line. Something about spikes, right the light line. Green device that lights up just ahead, so hit. Okay. There is something somewhere that I'm missing somewhat. And that is certain doom. Ouch. I thought I would reconnect to the line. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, what the hell, man. Watch out for spikes. There's another green device that lights up the room just ahead, so hit it a few times. And then quickly head to the right. There's a turret on the way. Ignore it and continue until you hit a root node. So just keep going right. There's spikes to the right. What are you? Yeah, go right here. Is that what? Okay, that was just me being dumb. No. Yeah. Yeah, and then part of the journey with being lost is also like trying not to spoil yourself too hard. Because thankfully this thing looks pretty segmented and the names of everything seem pretty like you have to know, so that is lucky me. Yeah, watch out for spikes and we'll get to a dead end. You want to... Oh, I always forget about this thing. Not that thing. This thing. Oh, yeah, okay. Wow. That... Ouch. That I don't really feel bad about missing. I'm gonna be real. Too curious. Yep, nothing there. Alright. Yeah, that was a tricky one. More lights. Haha. I love that parry. Root node, let's go. So I have made progress today now, just not exactly where I thought I would. Ouch. Ouch. God damn it. Okay. I am so good at this game. Ouch. Okay, wait for it to turn white. Okay, go back to the root node. Yeah, definitely don't just like die on some spikes. Yeah. No. Actually, dying on the spikes was part of the plan. Yeah. There we go. See, it should have been that simple. Okay. Oh, guy with knife. Cool. Let's wait. Now the lights stay on. Oh, okay. Oh, and you have the thing now, which protects your head from normal swipes. Fun, fun. Upgrades, people, upgrades. They're always upgrading enemies. That was a perfect parry, why didn't it? Okay. Ouch. I feel like I should actually go back and explore the other route first. Because I'm a bit of a completionist. Ouch. Ouch. I need to watch where I'm running. Then again, to be fair to myself, it's hard to watch where I'm running when I can't see where I'm running. But then again, I should also use the scout thing more. Oh boy. Ah! Why is it dark? I may have found an even tougher boss. Oh! Oh, have I simply become one with the darkness? I'm sorry, I have not become Bane. Ouch. In fact, I think Bane Bane definitely has the upper hand on me. Okay, Bane has the upper hand on a lot of people. Oh. Oh. Ah, yes. I, Bane, would lose to Xylus Everdark, for sure. For he is more one with the darkness than I have ever been. He truly embodies what it means to be one with the darkness. Okay, I think I was up here, and can I run through? And, oh, I'm supposed to come from the other side. Ah, there's the... Ouch. Ow. I found the light switch, but I died for it. It was worth it. Boom. Oops. Okay, there's that guy. There's a little smoky smoke in my pipe. Rope. It's the out of range. Fun. Okay. This is doable. Yep, so doable. What do you mean I'm struggling? No, you're struggling. No. Okay. Alright. Boom. 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 Oh, this guy might be the fastest I've fought. Oh, he's doing like 5-hit combos sometimes too. That's... oof. Ah. Yeah, I honestly might have been playing better the first... No. I probably was not playing better the first day I played. I was gonna say that, and I was like, that's probably just false. Ah. Ouch. Meouch. Oh. Well, there goes the like maybe 150 money I had. Ah, there we go. And switch, and we're good. Okay. Oh, I didn't parry that one. Oof. I'm just gonna go. Why was I was doing fine. I don't know why I was like, oh yeah, let me just interact with the Healy thing. That'll give me invincibility and it'll be a totally good play, even though I still have all of my pipe charges. I don't know, sometimes we think things in the moments of in the middle of boss fights that just really aren't good plans. Like, oh yeah, I'll just get absolutely destroyed. Oh yeah, but over the last week I finally got my Ethernet hooked up in a more permanent manner, which is nice because for previous streams I had just been like getting it out again like every single time, so now it's a lot more permanent and that's nice. Yeah, not every moment is an all-star moment. Like all of that, like last 10 seconds. Oh, okay. Oh. Ouch. Yeah, more moments. Okay. Eat. Okay. Honestly, one upgrade that I thought was going to be useless was restoring health from when you pick up your dead self's stuff. But it's honestly been really nice just for like, oh yeah, I didn't fight that thing perfectly, but now I'm at like full health despite it killing, despite it having killed me before. I don't know, it's just that one thing is pretty forgiving. Ouch. Oh no! I was trying to... I should have just stuck with the parrying. I was trying to talisman. Oh, and the parrying was going good that fight. Oh man, that... When a fight starts going like that and you start feeling the dance, like the rhythm, and you start to understand what to do, or how you're... When your muscle memory starts kicking in with the good timings. Oh my gosh, this game feels so damn satisfying. But sometimes when you're not, it is infuriating. Oh. Ouch. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Ah. Oh, man. Oh. Oh no. It goes so good for so long, and then a few parries get missed, and then you're low health, and then you start panicking, and then this guy starts shooting you with a like railgun crossbow thing, and you're like, what the hell, man? But then you kick his ass, and then you get ready to kick more ass, and that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, yep, okay. Shouldn't have healed there. After a big dash, he always does the downward attack, so I don't know what I was thinking was going to happen there. Ouch. Well, that wasn't gonna work. Okay. Whoa, okay. Ouch. I can do this, okay. I should probably save that for when I'm really in trouble during the fight. But I mean, I guess any opportunity to take advantage of it is better than none. Okay, a little heal. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I have made progress today. Let's go. Herb Catalyst. Hell yeah. Augments healing effect. Whew. That was a rush. God, I kept throwing myself back into that so fast. I already forgot what am I sure about. Oh, that makes things so much more clear. Rocket UCL. Okay, gotta clip that now. I still find it funny that you got a kick out of me clipping that every time. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I just thought that it might make a good short of like Angel being like, "What the hell is this? What's going on?" So I was like, oh, might as well put them all together into something so that way that could be a possibility. But I don't know. That's all that was. Me thinking about shorts. Ooh. Do I go down there? Oh no, I probably shouldn't have. Oh wait, no. It was good that I went down here. Alright, alright. Ooh. These lights do not stay on too long. I see two chests. Oh, they're behind a wall. Darn. My loot is being gatekept. Ooh. Ouch. Okay. That spawned me in a spot that confused me, so we good now. Okay, there we are. Yay, loot. What did you have for me, dude? Swift Blade Jade. Increases triple slash attack speed, but inflicts some internal damage for every attack performed. Oh, that is fascinating. It's like Life Orb, but 9 souls. Huh. I might try that out, but I also might be too scared to use it. Okay, speaking of scared, this guy. Freaky. Ah. Ouch. Oh, fire hot, fire hot. Oh, fire, it's still hot. Ouch, 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 me ouch, me out. Oh. Well, I am getting there. Oh, you know, there's a thing there. I might not want to walk straight into it. There's also a thing there. Okay, I don't know why my in-air direction did not change as fast then. Okay, there we go. Oh no, and this is just a normal enemy. There's precedent for this guy coming back. Okay, and boom. There we go. Get good or die trying. Yeah, that's... Yep. That is indeed the game. Get good or die trying. Yep. A beautiful thing that many a game force us to do, but this one is the flavor of get good I'm having right now. Wait, was that really all just for Tau fruit? Oh my god, I think that was all just for a Tau fruit. Well. Okay. And for context, Tau fruit is just... Oof. I think better slash damage and talisman damage? I want to make sure I'm remembering this right. Not there, not there. Is it here? Yes. Yeah, slightly increased slash and talisman damage, and also some skill points. But some skill points does mean that I can unlock more damage from triple slash and charge strike, which I like. And then I can also look at this jade. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on the life orb jade for now. That seems like a boss fight thing, honestly. And a risky boss fight thing at that. There we go. Yay, abandoned mines. To all those seeking... okay. Cavestone inscription. A message someone left behind. To all those seeking answers, do not go any further. Obey the gods and be an ignorant peach blossom villager. Live well. The message engraved on the stone must have been left by some unknown ape man. And we're back to the very start of the game, soon TM, I think. Yes. Oh shoot. Yeah. Yeah, this is where we started the game. And there's this blue liquid that's not water, believe it or not. Or maybe it is water? I don't know, that seems too blue to be water. I was gonna be confident in that statement, and then I was like, wait, no, that might be wrong. But there is other water in this game that is more Like, well, not more. That's less blue. So I don't know. Different water look different. Oh, I'm going into this with no pipe. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was easy. Okay. I might be relying on the bow a little more than I should. Oh boy, new enemy. Fun. Oh my gosh! And there's no root node between all those places. Alright. Good to keep in mind, at least. Just don't take damage, forehead. Or, you know, like, get good or die trying. Yeah. Or just use charged attacks and profit. Gosh, I love charged attacks in games. Like, just a big chunky attack always feels so good. Yeah. Up. Okay, that was way too close for comfort. I think I only got saved because of a jade that I have. Okay. Ouch. Oh, big guy. Cool. Ouch. This guy, I think so far, has what will be the most annoying run back if I lose. Ouch. Damn. Oh man, really? Yeah, okay, most of the time the return to each boss fight doesn't really feel all that bad. This is easily the worst one that I've experienced for the game so far. Because like you saw the one just a little bit earlier, that was just like I could go in and then I could go back in and then I could go back in and then I could go back in. This it's like I have a lot to do to get back there. Which, I mean, lore-wise, totally makes sense that there wouldn't be a bunch of root nodes in the 8 village, but... or the 8-man village, but... still would be nice if it was like, ooh, checkpoint here at least. But also, I can just be a little bitch and run through everything. I mean, I've already killed these guys. Ouch. Oh, why did I... I thought it was going to be one of the green ones that you can actually parry, but it was just an unblockable attack, not a parryable. A specific parry, unblockable. Oh, running, running, running. Near. Ouch. Okay, this guy shouldn't be too bad. Oh, I'm running through the fire. Ugh. Didn't mean to run with it. Ouch. Ouch. There we go. Yeah, he had quite a bit of fire and flames. Oh, Dark Steel, let's go! Can be used to strengthen arrows, significantly increasing their power. And very hard, very rare order. Alas, you are a god. God has manifested. You are our savior, and for that we are humbly and eternally grateful. God is merciful, and he brings boundless blessings. Alright, let's get organized. Once you're done worshipping. Let's get organized once you're done worshipping. There might be a few more enemies around. The Peach Blossom Village is honored to have your divine protection. Don't be stupid. He's not a god. You're an embarrassment. How are you still so stubborn after what we just witnessed? A nog? You're safe? You silly boy. Where did you run off to? Do you know how worried we've all been? He's been with me. He was the one who asked for this help. Or for help this time. Nonsense. That's not what happened. Is that so? Thank you for taking a nog under your care. I mean, Our utmost sincere gratitude for your kindness. Make no mistake, he's only here because of that brat Sean. You're all just lucky to have survived. With the village destroyed, you'll be facing many more dangers. You better be prepared. Don't exaggerate. Our village has suffered a temporary setback. That is all. Fear not, everyone. If we pray with sincerity, we will quickly be able to return to our original lives. The village is now crawling with metallic beasts. Only an idiot would return. Zip it! The Divine One still watches, and it's disrespectful to yell. I've had it. Nothing I say ever gets through to any of you. You can all go fend for yourselves. I don't care anymore. In fact, I want to see how long he decides to keep you alive. Divine One, please forgive Anog's irreverence. He's right. If you want to live, you shouldn't return to the village. Set up shelter here until this blows over. This area is connected to the docks, so it should be relatively safe. If that is your divine will, then we shall obey. We may continue to receive your blessings and emerge safely from this disaster. Survival is your #1 priority right now. Understood, Divine One. Right. I just wanted to ask about Nog. The boy hasn't been causing you trouble, has he? He hasn't done anything that would hinder me, but he can be a bit noisy. I missed which one that was. We're so sorry. The kid has always been blunt to a fault. Your tolerance is appreciated. Since you'll be seeing him again, can I ask you to pass something on? What is it? I have some poison here. No, please don't misunderstand. I'm not trying to hurt him. His body is... It's fine. I know this might as well be medicine to him. Ah, so you already know of his condition. Wonderful. It can be difficult living alone with his condition. He's so fortunate to have someone taking care of him. I never said I was taking care of him. Oh yes, if he asks where you got it, just tell him you picked it up off the ground. Well then, on behalf of the entire Peach Blossom Village, I would like to send our best wishes to you, O Divine One. Porcine Gem, the gallstones of a Dankang boar. It can be used as medicine, but ingesting it without going through the proper filtering process can lead to heavy metal poisoning. Need to find a way to rebuild. What else you gotta say? Where can we find water here? Oh, that's actually a really good question. Was that all your concerns? Looks like it. Okay. And absorb tau fruit. Let's go. Root node. Oh, and I have 2 skill points. Hell yeah. How about... I'm starting to get lots of multi-hits, so I think increasing key capacity would be really nice. Or not, I'm not getting multi-hits, I'm getting hit multiple times. Semantics. Huh. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get over here more, and then it's gonna probably be boss fight. How much money do I have? 1,400? Meh. Galactic dock sign. No entry while warping. Is a space dock built by the council on New Kunlun. It can accommodate up to 10 Yuanbao class ships. These ships can be piloted to nearby planets. Due to their limited range, they cannot handle interstellar travel. Okay. Wait. Wait, what? That's where that leads? But I've come from... I swear I've come from this direction. Okay, I guess some door opened up and I didn't realize it. I don't know. Yeah. Unless... Great, now I'm really lost on where to go. Elevator goes down there. And that goes there. That's still... It's not a passable area. That should still have a door that I can't go through. I'm gonna see if there's anything at the Four Seasons Pavilion, and then we might go back to that guy that I was trying for like a while earlier. And okay. Just a quick little save. And I'm gonna buy another poison from... Oh, what's this guy's name? I don't remember. Chio. Yeah, yeah. Dragon's Whip. The tongue contains The tongue of a dragon snake contains deadly toxins. Spreads its poisonous saliva around to kill its prey. Cool. Give me more max HP. Soon. TM. Oh. Oh. He's just going, oh. This snake kept biting people at the entrance to the village. I've been craving a bite of it ever since. Much. Unexpected, but it has a pretty good texture. Also not as gamey as I imagined. Burp. Wait. Where's this stench? That's all you. This is a scavenger. It eats garbage and feces. You're going to stink for at least the next 3 days. Huh. Porcine gem. This just tastes like candy. Are you trying to trick me? No, those were the gallstones of a Dankang boar, which have a really high heavy metal content. It's breaking apart in my mouth now. Bitter on the outside, but surprisingly sweet on the inside. Huh? What? You crushed it with your teeth? It's practically made of metal. What? I always crush hard candies between my teeth. And now you owe me max health. Don't try to hoodwink me. I'm not like the other idiots in the village. Whenever they see something they don't understand, they just think it's the work of gods or ghosts. They'll worship whatever and however the shaman tells them to. One day, I'm gonna overthrow that shaman, leave this stupid village, and live like a free man. And then... You've seen what the outside world looks like. You're just moving from a smaller cage to a bigger one. But a bigger cage is nicer. Let's see. I don't think I can do anything over that spot. Galactox, Cortex Cent. Kind of thought there was going to be a boss fight of some sort in the abandoned mines or Galactic Dock or something, but yeah, let's okay, I guess we'll fight that guy I was stuck on earlier. Because I am feeling a lot more up to the task, I guess. Although also, a lot of my struggle is with this, like, charged parry. Yes, I said charged parry. There's a parry, and then this new charged parry that I, like, pretty much just got. Okay. Yeah, guy still moves weird. Give me one moment. And by give me one moment, I mean I'm just going to move ever so slightly slower to something. Okay. That is good. Alright. To be perfectly transparent, there are a couple of... Okay. I keep up with watch streaks on Twitch, probably a little more than is admittedly incredibly healthy, probably, but the streak has started. I can't break the streak. I forget to watch all the time. I'm trying to... There's lots of places that don't have watch streaks. I know Angels and Tanes and Ramas all don't have watch streaks. But like, honestly, in a way I wish that I would forget to watch. Even like, if I don't have notifications on, I still just like, some part of my brain is like, yeah, you gotta go check. You gotta keep your eye on Twitch. Make sure that these people or make sure that you keep your watch streak with these people, because like I have a lot that are over 50 now, and it's quite a bit. Ouch. Notifications don't work. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch notifications are inconsistent at best. Well, and then especially if they like, if it's like maybe a shorter stream, or just like maybe they have like a tech issue and it goes like they only stream for like 2 hours where normally they'd stream for like 6 or something. It's just, it's not the easiest to maintain even with as much information as possible. Or it's just like, maybe you're already watching a stream, but you have a streak for this person, and Like, I find usually I can get away with like having 2 tabs. Like, I can have the stream I'm watching and then a stream that I'm trying to keep a streak in. But I don't know, Twitch is funky. In the best ways, but yeah, I've kind of just picked a day to stream and stuck with it, and like just no matter what, just once a week. And I'm doing pretty good at keeping up with that, but also I don't know, having a schedule to me just seems, from what I've heard, just seems like a good way to consistently have a similar, if not the same, group of people. But at the same time, sometimes you can't necessarily dedicate. A lot of people can't dedicate having a day because, like, maybe their schedule just it's a little bit more fluid or variable, I guess. It's inconsistent or whatever for them, so it's like they can't be consistent for streams as well. So, I don't know. Ouch. Finding a game you want to stream. Yeah. I've so far only been streaming Nine Souls. Well, and like some games work a lot better for streaming than others. Like, honestly, I would probably breeze, well, okay, not breeze. I would probably be getting through these fights a lot quicker if I wasn't streaming and like managing OBS and managing all these other things. But I don't know, like I know what other games am I had a whole thing in my debut presentation of games that I want to stream. Yeah, because like Nine Souls is a very much so you're focused on it. You can't pause it. Well, okay, you can, but you're very much so like right in it, and you can't pull yourself away from it too much. But like there's other slower strategy games like Wild Frost. That's one that you could just stop during and it'd be very chill. Like I say you, I mean me. Or I'm yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'd like to stream Kingdom Hearts, but want to make that stream special. Yeah, that could be a I mean, it sounds like you have a lot of knowledge about it, so that could be fun to have some of that knowledge be shared. Ouch. Ouch. Double ouch. Ouch. Yes. Oh. I beat it. Ouch. Oh, yes. Like the other reason you went to Weebcon was to get a signature of a Kingdom Hearts voice actor. Hell yeah. I gotta be honest, I really didn't pay attention to a lot of the voice actors there just because I felt weird being like, I would have felt weird approaching such an unknown, I guess. It just, I wouldn't have known how to communicate on through that interaction, so I just didn't. I don't know. I was very there for my focus was definitely Angel and Tane. So, oh, speaking of which, I should have been. I was planning on shouting out a lot of them during my when I was talking about Weebcon, but at the same time, I mean, you and Nexus were at most the only two people here, so I mean, you guys can find them pretty easy. Hell yeah. Yeah, I very much so would have. I probably would have said that I appreciated him, but like I also the person, but I also would have very much so overthought the whole interaction and just felt like I should have said more and blah 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 blah. So, who is Angle? Yeah, I think something 45 degrees, or maybe it's 90 degrees. I can't. Yeah, and I can't believe that entire fight was only for a freaking health pipe. For one of these pipe files. Oh my gosh. That was so tough just for a pipe file. Okay, and I unfortunately need to go back to that thing. Mask chart, yeah. Yeah. Gosh, I'm trying to think of what fights I would be most upset about in Hollow. Like what fights probably upset me with the loot. Because I feel like a lot of it was pretty proportional. Like, loot-wise, I don't know. Let's see here. Okay, so I think I need to go back to this factory place. The first time I played that one boss that jumps and has the two claws. It wasn't Trader Lord, was it? I'm trying to think. There's probably a lot of enemies in Hollow Knight with two claws. But Trader Lord is the first that comes to mind when I hear two claws. Maybe Nosk? Do you remember what region it was in? Because if it was in Deep Nest, then I would guess it was Nosk. It also shot orange goo. Oh, Malek. I'm guessing. In the Forgotten Crossroads? Or, yeah, Forgotten Crossroads. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow, okay. I need to loosen up my auto mod. I have it on, like, tier 2 or something. I guess I should put on tier 1. Oh yeah, like if I had to guess, you would have. Oh man, I was not focused on that fight. Okay, Yeah, I'm guessing just Spike Pogo, because, I mean, Spike Pogo. Pogos are always fun. Ah! There we go. Hot, hot, hot. What do I do now? Ooh. That made me feel fancy. Jai Clan Family Precept. Engraving on the broken hammer. Endure what others can't, for heroes are forged in agony. In the beginning, the Jai kingdom ruled over a desolate wasteland, and it had little industry besides mining. Over time, high demand for Gene and Azure sand gave it the resources to become a great military power. During the turbulent era, Emperor Jai Tong leveraged his mineral wealth to build weapon systems and develop advanced transmutation technology. Successful military campaigns expanded the kingdom's territory, leading to a stalemate with Lear and his Fangshi guild. Okay, where the fuck do I go now? Yeah, I'm very much so looking at a guide now. Which in turn destroys him, making the area safer to explore. Hammers, Jai Family Precept. Oh, okay, some kind of turret for me to go by. Up there? Yeah, I guess up there. Oops, I did not mean to hit that. There we are. I want the money though. 35. Oh wait, I don't need to loosen up my auto mod because it now the term fucker is permitted. Oh, okay, okay. I'm learning about Twitch. I'm not sure I ever actually went up to this spot. Huh. Doop 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 doop. Oh, this bitch. Seer, your predictions did not materialize. I took care of him without even using all my strength. Even your prophecies can be inaccurate. Like I say, your fatalism doesn't work on me. The hexagrams are set in place. The fate I see remains unchanged. Enough about that. My family has had to endure humiliation and stay in hiding since the turbulent era. Something I'm sure you're also familiar with. Now that the winds are blowing in our favor, it's time to eliminate anyone who becomes an obstacle. The Jai dynasty has run its course. Are you still thinking about restoring your former glory? That's not what I meant, Seer. I'm talking about protecting the council. An enemy of the council is an enemy of the Jai clan. Ah, time for my scheduled transmutation session. This is what happens when you can't train for centuries. My muscles have atrophied a little too much. I never imagined you would get stronger after years of using that forbidden technology. Those who say that transmutation goes against the laws of nature are all alarmists and cowards. I must take my leave now. Take care. And now I have gone up. And I think I can't do this because I need to, yeah, I need to actually be up there. Those are some interesting looking enemies. Okay. Oh. And then you just come right back. Okay. Well, that's gonna be fun to deal with. I'm guessing that they, ouch, incinerate when they get in the fire. Yeah. Oh! And apparently they hurt on contact. That might be the first enemy in this game that hurts on contact, not on an attack. And I need to go up. Okay. Oh. Okay, just a moment. Okay. Oh. You know, I'm just now realizing this might be... No, this definitely is my longest stream yet. Hell yeah. Okay. Standard component. Why did they go back up in there? These things are weird. And a root node. Let's go. Oh, ouch. Well, there we go. Oh, yay. More of the inferno. Ouch. Boom. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna wait until the next round of Doom. And boom. And now we go. Ah. Okay. Let's see here. Ouch. 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 There we go. Oh man, I really underestimated how nice the backstab would be, because it actually does so much damage. Guard production station. Yukon Lun Guard production schedule. Red Tiger Legion production storage. 5 shifts, 43 units each. Automatic scheduling must continue. The Kunlun Transmutation Factory builds upon lost transmutation technologies from the Jai Kingdom to produce genetically modified guards. Materials, including embryos, medicinal herbs, animal genes, and biomass, all undergo heating and processing in the furnace core. Genetic material containing the Kanghui regeneration gene provided a crucial breakthrough due to its ability to withstand multiple rounds of modification. Samples were said to have been provided by a generous volunteer. Oh, really? Basic component. Nice, nice. Ouch. Get fucked. Ouch. Ouch. There we go. Okay. Boom. Oh yeah, and I think, well not I think, I know earlier you were saying that you find it hard to know what game to stream. I'm lucky right now because I'm just playing this one really long game, and since I'm so early into early into things, I have absolutely zero cares about viewership right now, so makes things pretty easy. Shanghai 9000. Hello, sir. Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. Oh shit. Well, get fucked. Memory chip containing map data of the transmutation zone. Further analysis can be blah, 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 blah. You don't care about it either, just like, do I really want to play the game? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair, but there's always some game to play, right? Ouch. I feel like 2025 has been really good in terms of games to play, and then there's always old games to play too. Like, I don't know, I could I could probably just like play Schedule 1 for hours if I really wanted to. I've actually considered just doing like a guerrilla Schedule 1 stream, but alas I have not. Ouch. No, let me, no, please tell me you don't remember. Oh, shoot. What the fuck just happened? Why the fuck was that so loud? That was loud for you too, right? That was... I'm just confused. Okay. And I think I need to go all the way back over here to get back up there. Because, like, that sounded like boss fight music, but I just... There very clearly was no boss yet, so... Ouch. It is to figure out later. Oh, I made a mistake. I thought I had more time. Wait. What? Okay, that is not too confusing. Okay, and then there's like a phone ringing. Yeah, what the? Why is there a phone ringing sound? And like, I'm pretty sure it's just in this area, but... I'm gonna try and figure that out. As pretty much as soon as I can. Alright. Yeah, so then there's up in there, and then... Alright. Oh no. Okay. Dodge. Oh shoot. This was one of the earlier bosses in the game, and it has an added attack now. That's fun. Okay. So, up here. Over this way. Dodge you. Ouch. And I just run on through, and I'm good. Okay. Then I can send the rope down here. That is not the most convenient of shortcuts, I'm gonna be honest, but it is better than nothing. Alright. Then you ignore me, and now I can assassinate you. There we go. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, there's the phone call. Loud noise. Ouch. Oh! Why did I think that was going to be slower? Okay, loud noise again. What the hell is this? Okay, I turned, what, master volume down to 0? Okay, but if it's not coming from... I need to watch more closely and make sure that it is coming from game capture. Speed? What about... Oh yeah, speed of the attack. Yeah. Okay, next time that happens though, I'm keeping a closer eye on my... Ka-chow. I'm keeping an eye on what the source of it is. Xylus, Ka-chow, Everdark. Okay. A great new name. Yeah, you're welcome. I hope you enjoy. You can use that in perpetuity, forever, across the universe. That is your name to use, so you desire, if you so desire. I hold no copyright to it. I was trying to heal. Okay. And am I going too fast? Yes, I am going too fast. But not too bad of a result. I will take it. Boom. Alright. 100% health. I see some chat beef. Ouch, ouch. Okay. I should not be struggling with this guy, but it's in my nature to think that something is easy and then beat myself up for not doing well on it. Why don't you refill all of my charges? There we go. And I dodge. And I stab. And I thought he was not going to know where I was. Oh. Okay. That is coming from the game, it looks like. But when I turn game volume to 0, it doesn't get rid of it. Which is so odd. Like you said earlier, audio, fun. You know, I'm just gonna not... Yeah. I don't care if this guy regens a little bit from that. I'd just rather not deal with that attack. Oh. Ooh, that might actually be a little bit too much health that he's regenning. Okay, now that I understand the attack better. Okay, heal, heal, and back in the fight. Oh my gosh, I am awful. Oh. Totally got it this time. All right. Oh, okay, you're aware that I'm here. Ouch. Ah! Oh, damn. Wait. What? Oh, gotta go up, around, and then down. Okay. I thought I could go down here, but I was wrong. There we go. This should be a slightly better way to go around, because then I can just climb up here and do that, and I don't have to go through all the other enemies first. Ouch. Alright, let's do that. Oh, not the fire. More fire. We love arson. Boom. There we go. It should have been that easy the first time. Focus Jade. Yeah. Consumes 1 key charge when executing a charge strike to deliver a more powerful strike that hits harder and reaches farther. That honestly seems awesome. I use my charge strike a lot. And I feel like it's a lot easier to use than Talisman too, because it's... okay, it is quicker, so... yeah, I'll go, because I can use this thing. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ouch. Do it. Do it again. Do it again. Bitches. Well. Well. Okay. No, this time. This time I got it. There we go. Get wrecked. So now, no more thing. Yeah. I may have gotten whomped a couple more times than I should. Breather Jade, I want to keep. Immovable Jade, I want to... Immovable? Oh, when standing still. How have I only just realized it's when standing still? Huh. Not sure I like that that's just when standing still. Focus. Yeah, I'll hold on. Oh, wait. Nope, I have a skill up. I want to use the skill up. Hold down to release length of time, determine key damage. That does seem pretty good, and then it'd lead to key boost and some enhanced key stiff. No, I'm gonna go for the simple thing, just more damage. I've been needing, or wanting a little bit more damage out of things. I think I'm gonna finish exploring down below first, though. Because there's still a good bit down here. Oh. Oh, and there's a fancy door. Okay, I'm probably supposed to lead a bunch of them into that area, but I don't really care to do anything quite that fancy. Got it. Ouch. There we are. Oh no, I needed the... Oh. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Okay, couple of pipes. There we are, there we are. Yeah, that hurt. I was within an inch of death. And now we burn them. Oh yeah, I need to break your shield. All right, there is one half of the door open. There's you, and you follow me. Nice. Oh, that didn't get... No, it did get your attention. Sweet. I didn't want to kill you, I just wanted your attention. Oh. Yeah, that goes there. Okay. Nice. Oh, that wasn't your back? What? I thought that would have backstabbed, but it did not. Alright, where is that other thingo? The other half of the door. I will find it. And when I do, I will open that door, because that's, you know, what I'm trying to do. Shocker, I know. Boom! Oh, there you are. Ouch. Too early. Gosh, I'm so bad at this parry. Okay. Too early. Again, too early. Believe it or not, too early. Hey guys, I might have been a little too early on that. Oh. And I might not have a ton of stream left in me, but I have enough for a little bit longer. A person's hair, heavy metals can accumulate in the hair of those who have undergone heavy transmutation, which ends up being harmful for both the person and the environment. Oh, so that was a poison. Nice. Yeah, but on the bright side, I do plan on raiding Angel, so... Like, I can do it perfectly for those, but then for this statue, it's just like... Oh, okay, and then I do it perfectly then. Nice. Whoa, this is more buttons than I was expecting. Okay. Alright, I think we'll see what's in that room. I'll go back upstairs, and then... I'm gonna call it a stream then. Ask and I shall receive. Yes. I ask for the skills, I get the skills. The ability to block. Oh. And do so properly. Egg? Gene Eradicator. This token can cause irreversible damage when added to a transmutation crucible. Specially refined neutralizing agent created to control runaway experiments ends any and all effects caused by genetic modification. Huh. Medicine cabinet warning message. Warning. Medicine cabinet damaged. Use the gene eradicator on any remaining experimental subjects. Transmutation medicine is a combination of biological and chemical substances that facilitate genetic sequence modifications. It can be ingested or inhaled. Certain medications cause intense pain that is intolerable for many people. Some drugs have strong side effects and can be administered under must be administered under expert guidance. This seems important. So I'm glad I took the time to get it. Oh, are you for... Yeah, I can't go up there. That's... Alright, because I can just go around this way. I can clear this. Yep. Oh, hello, frame rate. Oh, but I actually need to go over it. Anyway, alright. Wait, did I? Oh no, I just needed to go to that elevator over there. Oh, damn it. Okay. Silly me, silly me. the dangers of usually knowing where you're going is that when you don't know where you're going, you kind of wind up going wherever. Ah, well. Okay. Thing over here. Huatian Sphere model. The Huatian Sphere spans 9,000 li with 3 extreme-range rhizomatic cannons. At the close of the turbulent era, Jiatong led the Jai Kingdom to build the Huatian Sphere, a massive satellite powered by countless rhizomatic columns capable of destroying any nation on Bengali. Many outstanding scientists were lured into working on this weaponized space station, as it was initially touted as a scientific satellite to be used for extraterrestrial research. Jiatong's ambition to purify Bengali was thwarted by the Fangxi Guild, and the sphere was never completed. Well, that sounds good. And then we got a thing for Shanshan here. Sword of Jai. Oh, okay, or not. Oh yeah, no, it is for Shanshan. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Shanshan, the Jai clan's ancestral sword. Custom-made defensive swords are an important part of Jai culture. The sword's form and complexity reflects an owner's its owner's identity and status. There we go. I have like 2 small paddles on the back of this controller, and I am not used to them being there. Okay, this is the boss fight. I am not prepared for another boss fight today. I've been streaming longer than I usually do, so I think I'm gonna call it a night here. Yes, I'll quit out of the game real quick, and then I'll go back to the just chatting screen for a minute or two. Oh, but yes, thank you for being here, for listening to my stories about Weebcon. For it was fun. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm doing my best with streaming. I don't know. It's a hobby for now, and I mean, like, of course someday it'd be awesome if it was more than a hobby, but for now it will be a hobby, and it will continue to be so until people prove me otherwise. But I fully expect this to just stay a hobby, and I am perfectly fine with that. Honestly, I love just the idea of sort of documenting a lot of my first experiences with this game on YouTube. That's a lot of why I want to do this, just to like sort of, I guess, kind of like the write-up for Weebcon, just to kind of remember things. So well, thank you, Xylus. I'll Whooper Xylus. I will try and be in more of your streams too, because I've meant to be in more of your streams, but it's just there's so many people to have notifications on for, and I have not had notifications on for you for a bit, but maybe I should change that. I don't know. We'll see. But I will be back here next week. Oh, middle of the night. Yeah. Yeah, I have seen you on at like 4 a.m. when I'm like, it's dumb for me to be up this late, so I should go to bed. And then I'm like, I could pop in and say hi. I really should pop in and say hi, but yeah, because like that's better than nothing, you know? Yeah. Anyway, it means a lot that you and Nexus were here and that you followed. It was great having you here, and anybody else who was here, it was great to have them too. And yeah, thank you for being here. And I think we're gonna call it a night, and we're gonna raid Angel, because why not? I mean, like, she's right there, you know? Nexus has been here the whole time, but he's playing. Yeah, that. Hey, lurking, totally fine. I am more than happy to have people lurking. I mean, hell, I lurk quite a bit in quite a few places too, so never sweat it. I even have the lurker friendly tag on my stream, so allow. Yeah. Ooh, that yeah, whatever. I'm allowing it. Yeah, okay. But thank you all for being here. We're gonna. Oh, I should actually. Do I like this raid message or do we want a different one? I don't know. That's fine as it is. So / raid channel angel steps. Do I need to add? Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Well, I will see you guys in Angel's stream, of course, and I will... Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Have a good rest of your night. Adios, bye-bye.